Twitter post that I just put out. So if you're on our Telegram, you've seen that post come through. If you're on Twitter, just go to the Affinity BSC account and you'll see that Twitter post. So go to those links if you want to watch the videos. Most of you know our Twitch account already anyway, but it is twitch.tv/AffinityBSC. Anyway, for those of you that are just joining us on the video stream of this special Affinity, we'll call it Affinity Friday, why not? With our 1-year anniversary birthday special. It has been a fantastic 1 year. Can't believe we are here with such, tremendous support and great community and everything that we've been through. So, welcome everybody. What's up, Paul? We got Paul right here. We got Lil Chris. We got Justin.
What is up?
I know some of you don't know Justin. I mean, if you're around our Telegram, maybe some of you on Twitter might have had an argument or two with him.
Yeah, you bastards. I hope you're here tonight. We're going to talk.
He's still got those stupid eyebrows up.
Yes.
Hey. Hey, be inclusive, bitch.
He is,
you're right. You're right. You know what,
known as Arctic Reaper when you see him around.
Every time I drink, my glass gets the eyebrows.
It's like it moves with like a really bad comic strip, like where the eye isn't like completely on the character's face.
Yeah, buddy. All right, so now that we are live on these streams, like I said, we are going to be broadcasting our Affinity Protocol podcast tonight as well in just a minute or two. But we are live on Twitch and YouTube. The Twitch is twitch.tv/AffinityBSC. The YouTube, you're gonna have to get that link from the Twitch. I'm sorry, from the Twitter post or from our Telegram, because it is not an easy URL. That's what happens when you don't keep up on your YouTube channels. Anyway, if you want to, do you want to go live on the podcast now? What do you think, guys? What do you think?
I think we're ready to go live, get that intro started.
All right. So for those of you that don't know Affinity Protocol, it does broadcast live for the most part. Sometimes we do recordings on dvradio.net. So if you want to listen there as well, that's another option. We're trying to go all over the place tonight, trying to go all over the map. So dvradio.net is where this will play, and you can listen to the recording later on multiple platforms of where the podcast will be broadcasted. So on that note, let me get recording is going. Let me get play it live up. And all right. So that's it. I'm going to mute out and we're going to go live and play the intro.
Please remember, the views and opinions expressed by this show or any other show on DV Radio and its guests are strictly those of said individuals and do not reflect those of the DV Radio staff, nor the staff of dysfunctional veterans.
The following includes conversation relating to cryptocurrency. The information provided and discussed is strictly for educational and informational purposes only. Any use of any information is done so at your own risk. DV Radio LLC, as well as the hosts and guests of the show, take no responsibility if you wish to use any of the information in your daily life. Again, the topics discussed are strictly for informational and educational purposes only.
I am Chris, the CEO.
My name's Paul, I'm the COO.
I am Chris, aka Little Chris, the Chief Technical Officer.
My name is Zach. I'm the Chief Marketing Officer, better known as the When Marketing Officer, because it never gets done, right?
Affinity Innovations. Hour-long show, we will talk about Affinity, crypto in general, DeFi, blockchain technology, and just talk about anything, whatever the hell we feel like talking about.
Get to know us at a little more personal level.
Babbling nonsense.
Is there cursing rules or anything?
No, you say whatever the fuck you want. I think they'd be more worried if you didn't curse.
Love these guys.
Show me the money.
Technology, and just All right, we are live on WDVR, with a special Affinity Protocol podcast today for our 1 year anniversary birthday special. We're also live on YouTube and Twitch with a video podcast. We want to thank everybody for being here, listening, participating. We will take people up on stage, ask questions, or you can ask questions and whatever else. We're gonna have some fun tonight.
Oh no, we're gonna question the fuck out of you.
You can grill me all you want, bro. So we do have some giveaways, some other things that we're gonna be doing. So we're gonna run the podcast portion of tonight's events for the typical hour and a half. However we want to do it, and we will continue on probably till approximately midnight, somewhere between 11:30 and midnight. To end our night, but we have a lot going on. So what's up, everybody? I know we got Paul, we got Chris, we got Justin. I know Zach's here on he's not on video, but he's here with us on voice, and we also have Bo from DV Radio. So thank you, Bo, for everything you do for us with the podcast and a lot of other things.
Anything, anytime. Happy to help. Happy to be a part of watching you guys grow and see where you were and where you're at, and definitely where you guys are going, because you're definitely changing things for the better.
Yeah, man, we appreciate that.
Also, happy birthday, Affinity.
Thanks, man.
Yeah.
Well, we do have a couple of things to go over for the start of this podcast. I'll get started on one of them. If you're I'm gonna start off by saying this right now. If you're not in Twitch, you're going to want to be in Twitch very, very soon. So if people didn't see my tweet, you may or may not have seen it. We've always on Affinity Fridays, whenever we play marbles on stream, we kind of go through the community maps, and we go past those maps that are, anything more than like 4 or 5 minutes realistically. And we've all made jokes about doing like the 30-minute map or whatever it may be. So Chris is hosting the stream. So it's his feed coming in through Twitch. However, I currently have marbles open and linked to the Affinity BSC account with a 30-minute map. Average finish time on it is 32 minutes. So get in Twitch, type !play, get your marble in here. We're going to go for a 30+ minute, and we're just going to kind of do our thing with the podcast, and we're going to go check in on the race every now and then and end up seeing a winner coming in there. So make sure if you're not in Twitch already that you at least get in there so you can hit that !play, get your marble in there. It'll be a good time.
Yeah, make sure you do it, !play. And speaking of that, so one of the first things that I want to talk about with what we're doing for our 1 year kind of festivities here is you go to the Affinity merch store right now.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah, so a couple things that are going on with that. First and foremost, 20% off everything in the store. So make sure if you're gonna
Wait,
purchase
how much off?
that would be 20%. That'd be 20%.
Oh,
so,
shit.
And that's everything in the store. So if you go there, you'll see a button that says redeem. Make sure, right, Ray? I know Ray's here. Ray's got to be.
Ray, click the redeem if you're gonna buy something, Ray.
Yeah. So it won't ask you for an email address or sign up for anything. It's not like that. It's just it applies the coupon. That's all it does. You click redeem, and that's it. It'll apply the coupon, and then you'll get 20% off anything that's in your cart. And I believe you can use that as many times as you want. So if you buy something today and then you decide, tomorrow you want to buy something else, you can click redeem and do that again. That will end at the end of the day on Monday. So now through Monday, you can go ahead and do that. What else is on that store? Right, we made some changes to the store.
There's some really nice stuff.
That's it. That's all I got.
That's all you got.
I was going for a very slight dramatic effect pause there because I made a teaser on my Twitter about it. So
okay.
When you're on the store, you have the normal tabs up at the top, all products, men, women, accessories, stickers, etc. But one of them is now topics. So we have 2 new topics on there. I'll let Chris go over the throwback one here in a second, but if you go to the Affinity Friday topic, we have some Affinity Friday specific merchandise. Bo was nice enough to take some images and throw it together so that we have some things that represent Marbles on Stream and the infamous Live or Die by the Auto for Stream Animals. So there's lots of products available there, lots of new shirt designs, etc., that have some of these marbles and the Stream Animals Live or Die by the Auto. I'm having trouble figuring out which one I'm gonna get because I really want that apron. But then at the same time, like, no one's gonna see that apron, right? So I have to get something that I can sport out and make somebody talk about what this Live or Die by the Auto is. So I'm still kind of struggling with how many different things I'm gonna get, or how much crap I'm gonna get from my wife and make her wear it. So, um, Chris, you want to tell them about that throwback, where that idea came from?
Yeah, so there's two throwback images that you'll see for merchandise. One of them, you'll all recognize our good friend Stickman Affinity. Well, maybe not all of you. It depends on how long you've been around. But it's called Throwback for a reason. So Wook, I haven't seen Wook around for a while, but our friend Wook, who was in the community very early on before we even launched in a contest, put out Stickman, won that contest. And that became our unofficial official mascot for a very long time. So we love Stickman. So if you see that around the store and you're like, what the hell is this Stickman doing on the merch? That's what it is. We've grown to love Stickman Affinity over time. Many memes and other things have been developed from old Stickman. And yes, we do have one of our members of the community that does have a Stickman tattoo. And it's great. I've seen it in person. I love it. So if you go there, you will see Stickman merch available, as well as I know when Bo was doing it, he called it Black Hole. It's more of like our logos, right? We've had 3 other logos outside of the current logo you see. A couple of them were early on. Remember the blue essay, for those of you that have been around since day one. And then we had the silver triangle. Then we had the red triangle with the rocket in it. You'll see it on there. I really can't explain it too well. It doesn't give it justice, but basically those logos are getting sucked into the new logo. It's a really cool design. Check that out. That's in the throwback section, and we're pretty excited about that.
Yeah, and so I said it in mod chat yesterday because even one of our mods might not have been around for the original Stickman Affinity, but I at least wanted to give some of the background info on it for anyone that isn't in tune with where it came from. But very early on, we were we're still just as community oriented as we were before, and we were looking to the community to get some design stuff for logos, because this was actually prior to launch that we held this contest. And my man Wook, for like 48 hours, like, talked up how much work he was putting into his design, and talking about like all the different stuff he was doing in Photoshop, and he talked this thing up for like 48 plus hours, right? And in Telegram was getting a huge following for like when he was going to release his drawing and everything, and what it was going to be. And he even in Telegram like did the "Are you guys ready for this?" and like 100 people responded, and they're like, "Yeah, show it." And he throws up just that Stickman figure, and needless to say, the crowd went nuts. It was a huge hit immediately. So that's where Chris says that he ended up winning the contest, because damn near everybody in Telegram voted for him, and everyone knew at that point it was a race for second. But it was a really good time, and it bred a lot of really, really good jokes. If you actually do a search in our Telegram for Stickman, you'll see a whole lot of people spamming the / command with Stickman Affinity or something to that effect. That it just goes on for a long, long time. So we were really excited to bring that back and kind of throw it on some merch for kind of a throwback. It was a good little sentimental thing for us when we were reminiscing and looking at what we were going to do.
The most hilarious thing about making all these logos was last night we're trying to find high quality copies of
Yep.
all these logos.
Oh, yeah.
And, and Paul goes, little Chris goes, I've got the HD of Stickman. And Chris is like, yo, man, there is no HD of Stickman.
It's a stick figure.
It was great. But yeah, we had a good time with that. I think that's one of my funnest ones. And as simple as it is, that was one of the funnest logos I've done.
Yeah, right.
That was good. So I'm gonna have to get up and get on the beer because I didn't preload one like you did, Chris. Because
Oh man.
I'm not that good. But really quickly, just in case anyone missed it, because we only got 35 people in marbles right now, and we have I thought we were up to 50 or something like that in a stream at one point. But go ahead and hit exclamation play in Twitch chat if you haven't yet. Get your marble in there. When I get back, we'll go over what we're gonna do for a prize for this average 32-minute map. And that'll be that. So I'll be right back.
Yeah, so while he's gone, I kind of want to talk about some stuff. And I know we don't have a ton of people right now in Discord, so feel free if you're somebody that's either new, been with us for a while, and you want to tell a story or you want to ask a question, whatever, just raise your hand. We'll bring you up and let you be part of this. But it's funny when we first started and looking back at all the things that we're going through. It's not easy. I know a lot of people make it look easy or pretend that it's easy to launch a company and a project and a token on any chain, and it's nerve-wracking as hell, especially if you're really trying to do the right thing and take care of people and make the space better. We also had a lot of things we needed to learn, and to get to this point where we are, knowing that we still have a lot more to go, but the success that we've had over this last year has been mind-blowing, and we definitely attribute it to all of you. I know we're the ones developing some of the software, or we're developing all the software, and doing the best we can for marketing and trying to sustain the spear market and everything that goes along with it. But really, I mean, without the community doing everything that you guys are doing out there, retweeting things, greeting people when they come in the Telegram, answering questions, we really, truly, and we mean this, could not be here without all of you. Not only just from an investment standpoint, which to me is the secondary, it's more of the community standpoint and everything that you project on every other community that's out there. So again, a very, very big heartfelt thank you for everybody that's been doing, what we all have been doing for the last year.
Actually, Chris, I have a question for you about Affinity because
What's up, bro?
we met in the latter part of 2019?
Yes, something like that. Maybe early. I don't know.
Right. And I think it was mid to late 2020 you had brought up to me in just passing discussion late at night, pillow talk, that you were wanting to do something in the crypto world and you were wanting to do a crypto coin.
Yep.
Most people probably think you'd done this on a whim. You had this thought for a while, right?
Yeah, it was a good while. It was just how to do it. That's the problem. You don't want to ever just do something just to do it. You got to have a plan. You got to have a reason. Why do you want to do it? You don't. A lot of times we see people launch tokens or whatever, and they just do it because. There's a lot of thought that went into it, not just from me, but obviously when I got Chris and Paul involved, it just kept going, and then from there we picked up steam and grabbed Zach and Heather and everybody else involved. So.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how far that one little bitty idea has come, because you had a lot of ideas, not gonna lie. I think all of us have had a lot of ideas when we want to do something, but with the cryptocurrency, crypto coin, whatever you want to call it, right? Like, you was like, I want to do it, but I'm not sure how, but I want to do this, and I'm not going to list the whole thing, obviously.
Yeah.
And I think you had been testing the crypto world there for a while because we'd made jokes about it because
Yep.
crypto, right? And to actually see it flourish and to become what it is, it's almost mind-boggling, as quickly as it has too. Like,
Yeah. Yeah, truly. And before I go any further, I can see Paul's got marbles up there, and everybody that's in our Twitch right now is,
Oh, they
you know,
waiting.
yeah, they're saying that we can't hear them, but they're saying in their minds right now, screaming in their mic, "Shut up, Chris! I want to play marbles."
They need to go buy their
Exactly.
marble shirt too.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, they got a marble shirt.
I thought Paul. I wasn't paying attention. I thought Paul mentioned it in our
Mm-mm.
Affinity Friday section.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you did.
Did
Yeah.
you?
I know. You
Yeah,
mentioned the animals one. Did you mention the
I
marbles?
talked about marbles as well.
Okay.
Well, explanation play. All right. We need some
Everybody,
text.
if you haven't hit that exclamation play, like we said, we're going to be doing some giveaways and stuff during the entire evening, and the podcast is certainly not excluded from that. So we got race number 1. The average time on this is 32 or so minutes. So this is just going to be going in the background. I'm not going to have it up on my video the entire time, but I will switch back to it every now and then, and we'll check and see what progress is looking like. If you are a subscriber, if you've noticed, I went up here and I got a nice little skin for if you are a subscriber to the channel, so you can have a cool ball as opposed to just the little plain old white one. But talking just for a couple more seconds, see if we can get up to 50 people in here. If we can get 50 people, then cool. If not, I'm going to get started here very shortly. What do we want to give away as a prize for this 32-minute one? And let me preface this by saying that the winner will get whatever the prize is, and then we're actually going to have Justin choose a number between 1 and whatever the max is, and that person will get they're basically going to get a a marbles shirt on me. Basically, if you end up deciding to buy one, buy it, email me or telegram me the invoice, and I will pay you in BUSD, ADA, or Affinity, whatever you want to be paid in. That'll come straight from me. So that'll be one of the prizes that we give out. Justin, you're not allowed to pick yourself, so pick whatever place you're not going to finish in.
All right, so I normally finish last. If we have 100 and I pick 99, I won't finish 99.
What? We're at 49. Chris, did you get the Affinity BSC marble in here yet?
I did. I believe I did.
Okay.
I hit exclamation play. So unless it's letting me down.
Explanation play just once. It's not going to give you any advantages or anything. Yeah.
How many we
Yep,
got?
you are in there. Look at that. We're at 49. I know
All
you're
right.
already in there, Justin. Hey, it's all right though. I'm gonna get it started here. So we're with a number between 149, Justin.
27.
All right, 27. 1 second, because I gotta actually open this up in Notepad and put what number this is. So we're at 50. So do you want to change your number or no?
17.
Okay. It's now saved as 17. Up 51. Do you want to change your number?
Nope.
All right, 17 it is. So 17th place, again, buy the shirt, send me the invoice, and I'll pay you in Affinity BUSD or ADA, whatever is your choice. So basically, you'll have gotten that shirt for free. Obviously, I'll cover whatever the tax and shipping was, so I'll give you the total from the invoice. You just obviously has to be one of the marbles products. So what's grand prize or number 1 place winner going to get here, Chris?
No one place is going to get $100 in Affinity.
Bam, easy enough.
Yeah.
Hang out for a half hour, see if you won. It'll be a good time. I'm hitting start. Marbles are gonna go.
Hey, Bo. So we got I don't know why this happened, but saving everything on Audacity for whatever reason.
There's a huge map.
It just stopped and said that the disk was full, even though I'm saving to a disk that's not even close to being full.
I don't know. I haven't seen your stuff, so you can.
Oh, come on, Bo.
You can restart all that.
You know it's because this guy's got 100 different tabs open right now.
No.
Probably between the tabs and all the windows. And
No. All right. Anyway.
Oh God, guess who's in first right now?
Did you restart Audacity?
No, I'm good. I'm exporting right now, so I'll restart it.
Oh, it changed, but Joel was in first.
Joel was in first. No.
He was in first,
All
but
right.
it got
Yeah.
split. I now see why there's an average 32 minutes here, because this little thing is rotating very slowly before it starts pushing people off.
Oh, is that? Oh my God! Look how slow that is.
Yeah, that's going really slow, and they have to make it all the way down to this portal to go, like,
All right.
assumingly up there. So this is going to be a long map. Is the very long story short there.
All right. So we'll head back to that after we continue on. One other thing I do want to mention while we're talking about current things and things that we're doing for for the birthday discounts and all that is if you've been paying attention, and I hope you all have, Armor was released yesterday, day before yesterday. I don't know. The days are like everything is one day to me these days.
Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday, 2 days ago.
All right. So Armor was released. So we are going to do a special throughout this weekend for the 1 year. So right now, the fee for the 1 year is, I think it was like 0.3 BNB. As of right this second, I already changed it. It is 1.7. I'm sorry, it was 0.33. It is 0.17. So you can sign up for a 1 year locker. That's 24 months. For 0.17, that's half of the normal rate for the 1 year locker. So that's something else that we're doing, at least for this launch weekend and for our birthday and everything else. So if you want to establish your locker, now's a great time. Justin, Chris, you're sitting over there all quiet. What you guys got? What's on your mind?
Nothing much. I was just playing a little bit, ready or not.
This guy.
Of course he was.
Man, I'm infiltrating a building right now. Y'all bothering me.
I don't know. Like I used to play the old SWAT games, and
Yeah.
Ready or Not is basically that game.
Yeah.
Kind of just fell in love with it again.
It's pretty good. I enjoy that game.
The civilians are pretty stupid though.
What is it?
The civilians.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Like, how are you gonna clearing a building and you just run straight out in front of me?
Every bug
yeah.
update, they supposedly fix that.
Yeah, they keep saying it, but at the same time, like, how many times have like okay, Justin, Chris, when we were playing the Tomb one or whatever, like, how many times have people just come run up right in front of you and you just pop them because it's low light and you're like, well, I don't know who the fuck you is.
How many
Oh,
times
you
Chris
running
just kills
around
somebody
here?
after he handcuffs him?
No, I don't do that.
Oh, status update. We went through portal number 2. It took a while, but first is Bo, second is Justin, third is the Affinity BSC ball.
Yes, it was 0.17 BNB. Right now, the 90 day is 0.1. So it's like, and that works out to be, I'm not 100% sure what the price of BNB is right now, but it like 0.1 is equivalent to like 20 something bucks. So it's what, maybe 40 something at the 1.7, 30 something. I'm not sure. But yeah. All right. So what I kind of want to talk about too is, I know, look at Paul's face. He's like,
I'm watching the marbles.
Did you get your Audacity fixed, Chris?
I mean, yeah, it must be caching and yeah, my C drive caching, it must be full. So I was trying to free up some space. So it's going again for now. We'll see how that works out.
You should probably just turn your computer off and throw it out.
Yeah, never a dull
Hey,
moment.
actually, I got a question about your computer, Chris.
Yeah.
Did you ever put in that 64 gig of RAM I gave you?
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, so that's a no. Okay, that's a no.
No
Cool.
idea
Well,
what the hell you're talking about.
Cool.
Why do you ask these type of questions?
You know, I'm just curious because the man has a million Chrome tabs open, so I'm surprised that because he doesn't have like server grade fucking RAM in there, that his thing his rig is still running.
Right.
If you give Chris more RAM, that gives Chris more tabs.
That's true.
I'm surprised going live wasn't pressing the big red button and just exploded everything.
Well, again, that's why we tested yesterday, because we needed to make sure that wasn't gonna happen.
Yeah, well, it happened.
And hold, hey, Chris, what did you say about your tabs when I asked you about them earlier
They
today
fine.
when we were
I
getting
said
ready.
they fine,
I
but
was
it's
like,
not. So
You said they minimized.
yeah,
Yeah,
I
they-
minimized them.
so
Like that's gonna stop the resources.
so what y'all need to understand is there's a difference between RAM and storage, and that's what's happening, right? So
Well,
I just
So-
want to make fun of you for the fact
so
that you didn't put that
RAM
64
is
gig of RAM.
storage.
in
it
there.
is, but it's not storage for files, right? So
Oh, so you didn't
Audacity-
specify. You just lied to your
Aud-
listeners.
Audacity basically it caches right into your C drive, and then when you
Why don't you change that?
then when you export it, it's exporting to my regular drive, my data
Change the
drive.
caching location.
Well, I didn't think about it till just now. I never had an issue, and now
Well,
all of a
see,
sudden
and
it's
The
giving
reason
me
I
an issue.
brought up the RAM is because I'm assuming your C drive is an M.2, right?
It is, so it's small, so it doesn't have a
Okay.
whole lot of space.
So not only is it small, but to compensate for the lack of the 64 gig of RAM that I gave you, you
compensates for
probably
being small?
adjusted. No, he probably adjusted his paging file, so his paging file is being allocated for RAM right now.
That's true.
So okay,
That's
So
true.
that's what I
That's
brought
true.
up. You not using the RAM that I gave you, because then you could reduce your paging file size, and you wouldn't be running into this issue of your C drive filling up.
Man. Next.
On this
Text with Eeyore.
episode of Nerds Attack.
Next.
Chris
know
is
we
like
done.
that dude that goes into Best Buy and says, "My computer don't work." All right, sir, show me what's going on. And then they open it up, and there's like mice living in
Hey,
it. and
man,
dust.
you remember I was the guy at Best Buy years ago.
Oh, that's right, you
That
were.
explains
Yeah.
It's
You
funny.
guys do
Both
not want to
Chris's
see
worked at Best Buy.
DB6's laptop.
Yeah, when I was like 22 years old. I was that guy. 20 years ago?
You're
Or
actually a
21
decent
years ago?
Best Buy employee, though, right?
I guess. I mean, I always try to do my best anywhere I go, no matter what the job is, but who knows?
Chris?
Who knows, man? I got some stories from that place, but we ain't gonna get into them. Let's just say if you're an employee at a place where you're dropping off your computer to get it fixed, make
No,
sure you
don't
do
tell it.
not have
Don't tell it.
pictures on there
Oh yeah.
of yourself that you do not want other people seeing. Just don't do it. Scrub your hard drive. Just especially don't have them on your desktop. I mean, damn.
Listen, I just did somebody came to my front door and was like, "Hey, can you fix my computer?" I was like, "Yeah, let me take a look." He's like, "Well," I was like, "Listen, pal, I don't want to know what you have on here. I don't look. I will just fix it." He's like, "Oh, all right." And I was
we
like,
were
"But you
doing it.
nasty."
We were doing a data backup, man. You have to like verify that. You know what I mean? We're doing a data backup in an OS wipe.
The first image that
So
you
wait, let me
probably
get this
opened-
straight. You have a drive with all the nasty shit you found?
But you
You're an
have.
accomplice.
Well, no, I mean it wasn't illegal. But when somebody says, "Hey, here's my computer. I want you to do a data backup, wipe the OS, reinstall it, and then move the data back," you have to store that data somewhere, right? So, and then you have to verify that so when you have data that you're looking for somebody to back up, just make sure there's nothing scrupulous in there.
Hey, I just got a question. I got two questions for you. One is afterwards. The first one was that image on the desktop related to that button you can hit on your soundboard. Right now.
No.
Hey. Hey, somebody asked why you got that Radio Shack shirt on.
Because Paul made me. Paul,
Hey, he had a piss yellow colored polo on earlier, and I was
Look,
like,
man,
you need to go
Paul,
change
that was cake yellow. All right.
yeah.
Cake yellow. That was dehydrated. Marines been out in the field all weekend.
It matched the balloon I got
yellow.
back here, right here. That's it.
It
Matched it.
did not match that balloon. It was brighter than that balloon.
It matched that balloon, man. Come on.
It did not. So hey, I do gotta, you bring up old jobs and stuff, right? And I'm gonna put you on the spot with this one, and only because I damn near pissed myself laughing when you told me this the first time. You know which story I'm going with?
I don't, because I got so many of those
Hey
stories.
man, why don't you tell this community about the liquor store?
Oh, that's a good one. That's a good one. All right, I'm gonna do that. And then we'll get back to some more Affinity stuff. All right, you gotta hear the story. So when I was, I might have been 16 or so, I got a job at the. Wait, did you switch from can to bottles?
So
Was it
my
mixed pack
cans.
of cans and bottles?
No, so I picked up the cans when I went out earlier to get some coffee so I could stay up for the
Oh,
night.
gotcha.
And even though I didn't went into the walk-in cooler to get them, but that first beer that I just had did not taste very cold, and the bottles have been in there for like a week now, so I know they're nice and cold. So
He just said
I'm
he likes
taking.
the way your lips caress the top.
So, all right, so back to my story. So when I was about 16, I took this job at a liquor store, and it wasn't, working the counter, because I don't think you can at 16. I think you have to be either 18 or 21 or whatever. Either way, it was stocking the shelves, stocking the coolers and all that. So my first day on the
Hold
job.
on, I'm gonna have to mute out because I'm gonna start laughing before it gets to the good shit.
So my first day on the job, I go in there, I don't know why I'm excited, but I'm excited, right? It's a new job. And they're like, all right, so here's what we need you to do. We need you to go in the back, grab these wine coolers out the back, and just set up this display, right? Grab the cases of the wine coolers and just stack them up, set up this display right in the middle of the store. And that's the first thing we're going to have you do. When you're done with that, we'll move on. I said, all right, great. I can handle this. So I go in the back, grab a couple boxes. I start stacking them. And I grab one box. I pick it up. I get about halfway across the store, and the fucking bottom lets out. Right in the middle of the damn store. Bottom lets out. 12 bottles smash all over the damn floor. There's wine cooler glass everywhere. I'm like, what the fuck? You serious? So I look up. I'm like, I can't remember who was behind the counter. I just asked the person behind the counter. I'm like, hey, where is the mop and the bucket? I got to clean this up. Where's the mop bucket? Dustpan and broom. So I get the glass up. They're like, oh, it's over here. They show me the closet. So I fill up the bucket. I got the mop ready. I'm going to go clean up this mess. And I'm pushing the mop bucket out of the maintenance closet, across the threshold to go into the main part of the store, and the goddamn wheel to the mop bucket catches the lip of the threshold, tips over, spills water everywhere across the floor. Now there's a whole mop bucket full of water all over the floor, wine cooler glass everywhere. I just put the mop down and I walked out. I was like, that's it. I was there for maybe an hour and a half. The funniest part is about 2 weeks later, I get a check in the mail for about $3.
They didn't call you and ask where you went?
No calls, no nothing. It was just, I got a check in the mail for about $3 because, when I was 16, it was, minimum wage. I don't even remember what it was, but, after taxes, it was about like,
God, I love that story.
I was like, yep, I guess this, for me.
The mop part gets me so good though, because like the first time when you were telling me this story and you had like the wine cooler thing break, and I was like, oh, well, how many was it? Like, not trying to downplay the fact that it fucking sucked already, but I'm like, well, I mean, like, they make boxes of 6 of those things, right? And you're like, nah, it's a big case. And I'm like, okay, now I can relate to your mindset where you're like, this sucks. This really, really sucks. And I'm like, you're telling me about how you're getting the mop, and I'm like, I don't understand what went wrong. And then you tell me that the wheel catches the lip, it spills everywhere. And I'm like, yo, well, how close was it to the mess? Because now you can just, mop it all up together. And you go, bruh, other side of the store.
Yeah, it was bad. A whole full mop bucket, just soapy water everywhere, man. It was what it meant to be. So
now is that the shortest job you've ever held down, if you want to call it that?
It was. And I would say the second shortest was because I tried a lot of different shit, and I was trying to I like to see what's out there. And I did have a job doing inventory for an inventory company. People, I don't know if they still do it, but back in the day, they used to have a calculator type thing strapped to their thigh.
Oh, yeah.
And they'd be in there counting, and they, blindly hitting the numbers and all that. I did that for 1 day. Well, actually, no, it's 2 days because I did the training, and then they put us on site at the first store, and I was like, this sucks. I'm good.
This sucks. I don't like inventory.
and I like statistics, and I like numbers and count. I was like, nope, I'm good. So,
all right. So right before we talk about some more Affinity stuff, let me Let me really quickly pull up where we're at with marbles right now.
Yeah, and you do that. I'm gonna go quickly use the restroom. So
Yeah.
I'll be right back.
So where we're at with marbles is I see why this map is an average 30 minutes, and unless you really, really want to be watching this loop happen over and over, be glad that we're not streaming it full time. But currently, what looks like happens is if you miss the jump, you fall through this little hole right here. No big deal. Did someone really just make that jump as I said it? Oh my God, somebody did. That is insane. Oh, and you have to get lucky over there too. Wow. So someone did end up making it forward, which actually opens the floodgates for everybody else, it looks like. So never mind trying to explain the loop, but basically you fall down that hole, you get launched back up, you have to wait for these tubes to line up like that. You get a little speed boost coming through. You also have to get lucky enough for the timing to land in that tube. Come out on this side like somebody did. When they did, it removed a block on the back of this thing here. So now as you come down the hole, instead of going to take the jump, you come back over this way and you continue on. And we have our front runner right now making their way to the next stage of the map. I really hope that they're not going backwards. We're not. We're going in the right direction. I like that. So we got Talia, Austin, and D-Hawks up in 1, 2, and 3. Somehow the Affinity BSC ball is supporting back there in 5th. I don't believe it. Good luck, Talia, but people that are in first have not stayed in first for very long in this map, so we'll see how it goes. That's the quick marbles update. Oh, Heather's up there. That's nice. And I apparently can't go up anymore. There we go. So that's where we're at for now. Average time is still another 15 minutes away, so
I'm coming
I'll
back
keep
in my
monitoring
Radio
this.
Shack shirt.
Oh, perfect.
I got something else. Is anybody monitoring the YouTube channel?
Nope.
Hold on a second. I had it up a second ago, but I had to close it because I had Twitch open too.
Because I got a question for somebody. So,
Nobody's watching it right now.
There's not a single person in the YouTube channel watching us on YouTube.
Well, that single person would be me.
Oh. Well then, everybody wants to either be on Twitch or in Discord or whatever. That's fine. That makes it easier. All right, so I'm gonna ask.
There is somebody in there. They're called Churro 3 Arena. Excuse me, I just seen them.
Okay.
They just popped up in chat.
Okay.
My
All
bad,
right.
Churro.
Watching the YouTube. Get your facts.
All right.
It's Thomas.
Oh, Thomas Sands. Hey, we appreciate you
Oh.
opening everything up to make sure that we have viewers everywhere.
And
Hey,
Joe Nicholas. Sorry.
no, it's all good. So, anybody that's not watching
Wait,
or
hold
whatever.
up, Sputnik. What are you talking about? Are us nerds going to drink or what? We've been drinking.
Right.
I know.
Who said that?
Yeah, so I got a question. This is gonna be a tough question, but because it's such a tough question, we're gonna have a good reward for it. So this question's gonna be for $50 in Affinity. Right?
Hey, am I allowed to answer?
You are not, because actually we talked about this, I think, this morning, or
More dicks.
I was gonna ask the number of dicks. No, I wasn't. So I mean, it would take time to look this up, so you can feel free to look it up. But it's going to take you some time, and somebody might get it before you. So maybe it's your best, maybe guess. And I'm going to tell you right now, you got to put morning or afternoon, AM, PM. $50 in Affinity. The first person that can tell me the
They
hour.
can't do it in military time.
Or military time. You can do military time if you want. First,
Time zone as well.
first person. Yeah, I guess we should do time zone. Eastern time, because we're in Eastern time. What hour?
I'm gonna ask the question.
What hour did Affinity contract get deployed onto the blockchain?
I
What
know.
hour?
Shit.
AM or PM?
PM.
Well, you have to put PM or military time.
Good job, Justin.
$50 in Affinity.
Bullets
First
come in
person that
handy.
gets it. No answer yet. No answer yet. Or not the correct answer yet. Anyway, I should say. No, you. I mean, I guess you could, but you can't answer it live. You have to type because that's unfair.
We got a couple of close ones.
Yeah.
Really no.
Yeah.
Heather, come on, you have to specify AM PM. Well, you're still wrong though. Sorry.
Yeah. Seeing one or two more that are pretty damn close.
Still no.
Man,
Nope. Nobody. Nope.
this was
Justin
August
put his answer on YouTube.
August 28th, 2021 at a certain time.
Bam.
Somebody
Cynic,
went to the he did
Cynic,
tell
he
me.
copied it.
hey, it was fair. I said you can go to the block. It's going to take you time, but you can go find it on the blockchain. All right, so Nikki, you just won $50 in Affinity, my friend. It was at, well, we'll just give the hour. It was 10 p.m. Eastern time on August 28th, 2021. So, pretty cool. Because if you remember, anybody that was here for the launch, we did plan on launching, and we had to redeploy it and go from there. So we did have to delay the launch by what, a couple hours, I think. So, Zach, you've been awfully quiet. You still with us?
I might have put his daughter down to sleep or something.
Yeah. So I wanted to make sure. So let's talk a little bit. Let's give some stories or some back. You know, we'll talk about some things that are going forward. You know what we're doing now and all that. But I want to talk about some history on Affinity, real quick, since this is our 1 year.
I'm gonna let you start that discussion. I'm gonna go get another beer.
I'm gonna let you finish. I'm gonna let you finish. So, and what I would like to do. What I'd like to do, I know, again, I know there's not a ton of people in Discord right now, but I would love, this would be an opportunity for anybody that wants to raise their hand and talk about when they first found Affinity, whether it was, put your hand down.
Oh, you just said raise your hand. I was just trying to help.
You know, when you might have first come across Affinity and you know, what your first thoughts were, and don't, you know, don't be afraid, because we understand, right? Especially when you first come across something. You know, if you thought, hey, man, this looks sketchy, or, you know, whatever it may be, I want to hear about it. I think it's kind of interesting and cool. All right, looks like Joe was brought up to the stage. Joel, I want to hear your thoughts, buddy.
Man, I don't know what time, like what month it was. It might have been late July, I think. I was new to Twitter, really, because I've had a Twitter since, I think, 2011 or 2009, but I never liked social media. I didn't really use it. And so it wasn't until I got into crypto that I started realizing I needed to be on social media. And I was into Safe Earn. I was a little late. And I liked Save Vault too. I was late to that as well. But I wasn't sure if Vault I didn't think Vault was that great. Because if you remember Vault, it rewarded better on sells.
Yes.
And there wasn't a lot of selling going on.
Did you get out of
But
Vault
then I
one
came
time?
across Cryptorment tweeting about creating a project that would reward in Safe Earn and Safe Vault. And I was like, really, honestly, looking to be early in something.
Yeah.
Because I realized that was a big deal in crypto. And so I was waiting for you to open up the Telegram. And when I saw that Telegram open, I was in there real quick. And honestly, I'll be real honest. I didn't know you guys. Yeah, there was a voice chat or two after a bit, and you know, you had to send to a wallet for the private sale.
Yeah.
And I was a little bit weirded out by that. I was new. It happened a lot since then. Sometimes in a bad way, some mostly good, I feel like. But once you guys started talking on camera, I got a real good feel for you guys and how genuine you spoke about everything.
Yep.
And then I begged to be a mod. And, I think it was about September 6th when I was like, man, I got to have as much of this as possible. And a little earlier than that, actually, because I think I did on September 6th make my big buy. And honestly, it's been an amazing year. And I'm very blessed to be among you guys. And that's the whole community is just amazing.
Hell yeah. And we appreciate you too, Joel, along with everybody else. And that kind of reminds me, you know, when you talk about the safe vault and safe earn in the beginning, and you know, we don't want to talk too much about safe earn specifically because we all know what happened with that. Nobody, I don't think anybody really expected that. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
All right, we'll talk about it. But before we really talk about it, no, go ahead, talk about it. Let's talk about it. What you want to talk
No,
about?
I just want to make sure that Joe got out in time. That's all.
Oh yeah.
Hey, I was never heavily in there. I think the most I ever invested into safe earn was like maybe $900 early.
Yeah.
And then of course rewards from Affinity, I had those going pretty good for a bit. But I really did not care for Rover. Once I heard him speak, I was done with him.
Yeah. Yeah. And I think that's one of the reasons that I know we never really talked too much about it, but that was one of the reasons why we switched rewards with some of the interactions that we've had with them and their team. So obviously the best move that we made.
Say that Rover's a bitch.
Yeah. I'll be the second.
Now it's been long enough.
Yeah, I'll be the second. Yeah, it was yeah, bad shit behind the scenes. So it's funny that you say that because, you know, when you see on Twitter and a lot of other tokens out there now, we see what, I don't know, I don't want to go down too far down the road of Unite DeFi, but we've seen some of what it's become to in public image and you know, all the stigma that's kind of starting to pull towards it. What kind of upsets me about it, and I know some of the other people on this team, is when we got going, I mean, we called our token Affinity for a reason. Yes, quote unquote, Unite DeFi wasn't a thing at the time. And there was people that used the hashtag a few months before us, and we don't care. We're not out here to claim anything and try to, you know, steal thunder for we were the first. I don't care about that crap. But we named our token Affinity for a reason. And at that time, there was a lot of struggle inside the SafeMoon community because people were pissed off at Vault. They were pissed off at SafeEarn because they were both reflecting SafeMoon and they were stealing, holders from them, or they were claiming to steal holders and everything else. So when we seen that happen, we're like, there's got to be something that we can do to help with this mess. This is stupid. It doesn't make any sense. There's a lot of frivolous fighting going on, useless, energy being used for this shit. So that's why we decided to do that. We said, well, let's name our token something that is going to be about bringing people together. So that's been something since before we even launched that we've been working towards. And then, obviously Unite DeFi came on, and I don't know. I'm not going to speculate as to other things that are going on centering that hashtag and people grabbing it and using it for whatever. And it's kind of getting muddied to a point, but
I'll be honest with it, because we had a discussion about this just the other day. It seems as though it's kind of turned into the new trend. Like months ago, we talked about how, the trend for most projects was to just mention NFT marketplace and metaverse. And that was kind of where everyone said, hey, let's go. They're doing an NFT marketplace and they're getting into the metaverse. And I am hoping to be proved wrong. I honestly am. But there are times that we look at something where people are saying Unite DeFi, but they're not really doing anything to unite DeFi, which is kind of, I don't know. It's an ambiguous way of saying like, hey, look, I supported the projects, which is great, but you're not really doing anything. And I think that I won't mention the chat that we were a part of, but we were a part of some sort of crypto Zoom call type thing, and um, each project had the opportunity to ask, every project that was there or other people a question. And my question was, hey, we're all here under the premise of Unite DeFi. Like, what are you guys doing to help promote that and help Unite DeFi? And I was met with crickets. There were a couple of people that spoke up and basically used it as an opportunity to show their product, their project, their token, as opposed to like actually talking about Unite DeFi. And it was kind of disheartening to see that mentality shift
Yeah.
away from what we originally watched it become when it was in its infancy, to turn into well, I'm saying I'm uniting DeFi, so you should invest in my project. And that's just not how it works. The biggest thing that we've always said, even before we started saying stuff like Unite DeFi, is that we want you to diversify your portfolio. We want you to take profits where you can. We want you to go get in other projects if you like that other project, but we want you to stay with us if you want to stay with us as well. And that's kind of what Unite DeFi is about on an intrinsic level, forgetting anything about product releases that promote it and stuff like that. So it's I'm hoping to be proven wrong, and I'm hoping that there are a lot of projects that are coming into the Unite DeFi, and that they're, just like us, they're in a building stage and they're building out great things, and it's going to end up being great overall for the community and for the crypto space. But just like Chris said, it's starting to get a little muddy, and it's kind of it's not kind of, it's very disheartening to see. So I'm really hoping to be proven wrong there.
You said Fodix.
Here comes the soundboard.
To piggyback on what Paul said, I've been in a 24-hour voice chat for the past couple of days, and a guy came in there and he's talking about his project. I'm not going to name names, but one of the things he kept on saying was that his project owns the website unitedefi.com, and he just didn't seem to have any idea what it meant to unite DeFi. Just he wanted to own it.
Yeah.
And that really made me kind of upset. Not because I think of it as an affinity thing, but because that's not the spirit of Unite DeFi. Unite DeFi is about bringing everybody together.
And that's a perfect example of where it seems as though the waters have gotten muddied on that. Is nothing to do with whether or not people are or are not doing good things, because there's plenty of examples of people doing great things under the premise of Unite DeFi and whatnot. But there are some people in some projects that just want to be associated with that term and that phrase, because it means that they have a whole nother holder group to tap into without having to market it. Because as long as they say, hey, look, we're a huge supporter of Unite DeFi, well, then you have, anywhere between 8 and 20 really, really decent projects that are truly trying to promote Unite DeFi, where those holders are going to say, oh, hey, you're part of this movement too. I'm going to come look at your project.
Yeah.
And as long as there isn't anything crazy going on with it, I'll invest, even if you don't happen to be actually actively doing anything to try to help Unite DeFi.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's getting kind of weird. So especially when I had a conversation with again, I'm old, so I forget who I had this conversation with, one of you guys, about how things are. We've come a long way. Like, don't get me wrong on that. We've come a long way when we look back at the last year and a half, where DeFi was when BSC started first doing smart contracts and everything else that was happening, the overwhelming amount of rug pulls without people even understanding what a rug pull, a honeypot was. And there's been a lot of education and everything else that's happened. So we've come a long way. We've also come a long way with people working together, but we've also there's still hurdles that remain, some pretty big hurdles. And one of those is where we talk about working with each other, but at the same time, I see it in pockets around that there's this kind of mentality with, oh, well, if you're have a business relationship or working with this individual, then I'm gonna be mad at you, and I don't want to talk to you, or you know, kind of, you know, some middle school type stuff. And really, people need to take a step back and realize this is business. Like that, this is not how things work in the real world. And crypto is kind of not getting a good name from having, you know, the lack of experience, the real world experience in the space to identify this kind of stuff and say, hey, this is just ridiculous. This doesn't happen in any other space. Why bring it into DeFi? Now, it's not bad that there's certain things that happen in DeFi that don't happen in other spaces, but you don't want to bring the negatives, right? Let's bring the positives that don't happen in like true business and you know, in the corporate world. But don't bring stuff that's like a negative that doesn't even happen. There's enough negatives out there. We don't need to bring that stuff in. So that kind of annoys me a bit. And you know, we got things that we're working on to hopefully help, you know, with all that stuff. But I don't want to get too serious right now. But Chris, first of all, I gotta say I love the polka dots. I do, man.
They're not polka dots. They're palm trees.
Are they? To me, it looks like polka dots.
He's old, man. Forgive his eyes.
Can I
He don't got his readers on right now.
Can I get a confirmation from anybody else that polka dots, right? Ain't palm trees.
Those are palm trees, bro.
No,
Yeah,
they ain't.
those are palm trees. Yeah,
Clear
yeah,
as day. Hang on.
those are
Yep,
palm
even
trees.
without the glasses,
Oh,
clear as day.
Man,
Straight
forget
up, I thought it was umbrellas. I'm not
Just
even
forget-
lying.
Forget it,
I mean, that's closer than polka dots.
Yeah, but still,
man.
I'm just saying that's on camera. It looks totally different.
It's
Not putting it down. I like the shirt. It's actually pretty badass.
it's polka dots to me. I'm just saying. Okay, what you guys say? Dustin,
What?
what the hell are you doing, man?
Oh, I'm just sitting here listening to you talk about shit.
Oh yeah. You got any input on anything? What do you got? What's your experiences? So we go way back, right? We go way back. But what's your experiences with this team or in general in crypto, right? Because you haven't been in the crypto space that long, right?
No, I have not.
So like, give us an experience. Give us either something that negatively happened to you, or positive, or a funny story. Give us something.
Well, the negative thing that happened to me was just recently. All right, listen. I love tech. We used to have a podcast, all this shit. And I hope this man is in here because I want to talk to him. Raise your hand. Let's talk.
Oh, this thing.
All I said was I talked to Chris and I said, hey, man, talk to your team. I really want to do an AMA live. I created a channel. Like, I want to grow my channel. I want to do a bunch of things. You want to do it? And Chris said, yeah, absolutely. If you guys don't know, like Chris and I had a couple projects. Chris and I worked for a long time together. Chris, I know from our last job, like we all in tech, whatever. And I've always wanted to do a podcast. Chris is like, just do it. I'm like, I try to make everything like too perfect when it shouldn't be.
YouTube channel,
said,
not
all right, let's do
podcast.
it. Say what?
YouTube channel.
YouTube channel. Sorry. Oh yeah, what did I say?
We're podcast. We're on a podcast right now. That's
We're
why.
on a podcast. Forgive me. Roll that back. So anyway, I just put it out on Twitter. I said, hey, listen, gonna do this AMA. I'll get back to you with a date. And then these last 2 weeks got pretty busy with this going on and everything else. And if this clown doesn't just like show up and said, who the fuck are you? Who's gonna listen to somebody with 25 followers? I was like, what the fuck? All right, bitch, but you got 9. Like, all right, cool. That was my negative thing, and then not only that, but what's his name there, Leonardo?
Oh yeah. We don't really.
That
We
dude's
don't
another
speak his
clown
name. we don't really speak his name. But yeah, that's stupid.
Oh, you like my hue? Yeah, that's my
Hue.
that's my blue. Talking in your chat.
Well,
I actually, believe it or not, my glasses do have blue blockers in them though. No, so learning crypto and stuff, Chris will tell you like. I'm a workaholic, like, but investing, and I'm kind of nervous about it. But Chris and these guys, I've known them. I know the product they're putting out, and I learned it when you guys do. But I said, you know what, I'll support you guys. So I've been full in since the beginning, really, and that's where I'm staying. I don't care. I know it's gonna go up, but I don't care. It goes up, goes down. I'm riding it all the way, whatever. It's just been cool to learn, like, about the whole situation, like what it means, what it actually is. And then not only that, but like to see the community you guys have. I'm not gonna lie, when you first started this, because Chris, what did we do? We had a project. It was a great project, and we learned the hard way. That is true. I'm in a stripper bar. I'm not gonna lie to you. We learned the hard way that like these guys do it the same way. There's a creed behind what they do, and a lot of you guys already know this. Like, they'll do it the right way, and that's what we want to do. We found out it's hard to do, but you guys built like a community that I was just like, I mean, I remember saying it to you. I was like, holy shit, look how many people. I showed up on Affinity Friday, thought I was gonna be lucky. I'm the most unlucky person on Affinity Friday.
Yeah, you ain't winning nothing.
You're probably in last place in this one.
Actually, he's in third
every
right
damn
now.
race.
Oh shit!
And then they'll be like, "All right, Justin, last place will win if my ass doesn't finish second to last." What the fuck? But no, that's been my experience. Like, the bad was trying to get something up and going, not only kind of learn more and promote with you, but then, you know, people are just dicks. So it is what it is. But then your community, I don't know, man. You guys are a different breed. That's for sure. I'd say you're the best.
They are.
I've never seen anything like it. I'll tell you that. Like, I'm used to going on, like, I hate social media for different reasons, but like I go on Twitter and I'm like, it's so much bullshit. Like, you can't disagree with anybody, but like everybody in the Affinity thing is always just like pumping it, and everybody's like super like cool, and I don't know. That's the best part, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Not wrong. It's a good community, and really quickly before I end up forgetting to say something about it. I know we've said it on like a previous Affinity Friday and whatnot.
Thomas
but
Anderson.
This goes for anybody else that potentially has, you know, any kind of YouTube channel, podcast, anything like that. We don't care how big your channel is. Don't care if it's big. Don't care if it's small. If you're trying to grow it and you want to have us on your social platform, we'd be honored to, and we would do it. We will take time out of our day and we will do it because it's our time. We can do whatever the fuck we want with it. Doesn't matter if it's getting into a Twitter space that has 1,000 people or a Twitter space that ends up only having 4 people in it. We'll do it. We don't care. If it's going to help you and it's going to help your platform, we'll do it. No questions asked. No problem at all. So for anyone that thinks that every single thing that we do publicly should be the absolute highest rating public venue or public channel that we can get, that's not how it works. You don't become a YouTube sensation or an influencer or anything like that overnight. It just doesn't happen. Like Bo, you've been doing DV radio podcast stuff for a long time. It's not like overnight you had everything going and everything clicking, and you had your barracks talks on Saturday nights running smoothly from day one. It's just not how it happens. You have to grow. You have to get the experience under it. You have to have people come on. Doesn't matter who it is that comes on. You have to have people come on. You have to be able to build an audience.
I was about to say, I've never heard truer words because you are on the #1 most hated veteran radio podcast in the entire universe, DV Radio. So.
We wouldn't have it any other way, man.
Exactly. But that's the whole point, though, is like that is the least of our concern how big your channel is. Like, obviously, we would like to be able to talk to as many people as possible, but you never know what you're going to gain by being on anybody's platform, anyone's podcast, anyone's YouTube. There can be a lot of stuff that you can gain from being on something like that. It doesn't have to be limited to a specific following or a specific subscriber account for a channel. That is just not the right way to do.
And you know, it's funny because DV Radio used to get anywhere from 25 to 100,000 listens average.
Damn.
And then the Facebook, social media, Twitter wars happened a few years ago. And yeah, it's like we don't exist. But with that in mind, like Paul said, it's you shouldn't worry about how big anybody is. If they're right, like doing things correctly, if they have a goal, if they're treating their their what do you want to call it? Followers, fan base, target audience, whatever.
Listeners.
Justin in a strip club.
Oh, what?
If they treat them correctly and whatnot, that's what matters, right? Like, it's not about the million target audience or whatever, right?
Well, and that's so, and that also circles back in my opinion, that circles back a little bit to
Wait, Paul,
the
before you get
United.
into that, can I just say something?
Sure.
Thomas Anderson sucks.
But he just gifted 5 subs.
I
What are
know,
you
I
talking
know,
about?
I know. I was gonna say thank you for that, but I had to say Thomas Anderson sucks.
Well, that was rude, but okay.
He's like, I want a refund.
In any case, what I was gonna say is in a way that kind of circles back to Unite DeFi a little bit, right? Because you know, take the Barrack stock for example, that was, I don't know, a month ago or so, that you had me on, and I was talking Affinity updates and crypto and stuff like that. And it doesn't matter what the listener count is. At the end of the day, you have people on your DV radio team that are thanking me and thanking Affinity because they know an instrumental amount of crypto compared to what they knew, 6 to 8 months ago.
Yeah, well, it's the same with the listeners. We have listeners that were like most of us a few years ago, making fun of crypto and this, that, and the other, which I still make fun of everything.
I was going to say, I still make fun of crypto. So
right.
Chris makes fun of crypto and he's in it.
Exactly.
Right? I've got listeners that swore they'd never get into crypto. They're in crypto because of Affinity, because of Chris, Paul, Zach, everybody. Like, and the fact that this community is just fucking awesome.
Well, that's
yeah, it speaks volumes.
Except for one person. Thomas Anderson sucks.
Jesus.
Well,
can't just let it go.
You know what it is? Like, obviously we know the age of like social media
he knows I love him.
everything. But so many people out there, like I've watched a couple other like people on YouTube like talking about other cryptos on Twitter. You guys your goal is to be effective. When you're effective over wanting to be right, then you'll win. Like, it might be a longer game, but that's like what Bo was talking about. Like, all these other guys either want to be in it for the quick turnaround. They'll take your money, won't think twice about it. So you're not being effective, right? But you're going to be the right choice because you'll pump for a little bit. Some people make some good money and then they're done. Or you could be effective. Being effective, you don't have to tell somebody else they suck because time will tell you that,
Wait, I don't have to tell what?
No.
You don't have to keep telling Thomas Anderson he sucks.
Y'all ever seen Da Vinci Code? That's Chris. Chris tells you you all suck, but when he goes at home at night, he like whips himself.
That's true. That's true. Nah, man. You know how it is. You know how it is. If I'm not harassing you that much, maybe I don't love you as much as you think I do.
That's true.
Yeah.
And another reason I love working with you guys is the fact that as bad as this is going to sound, it's not. It's actually a good thing. The stigmas that crypto has, dysfunctional veterans and DV radio has, right? Like, oh, they're bad because. Well, do you really know where they started? Do you really know what they're about? Do you really know why they do what they do?
Yeah, and
that's the questions you got to ask.
And you're right. And knowing you for as long as I've known you, we're out for the same goals, obviously in different lanes, right? But we're out for the same goals. And that goes back to kind of what Justin was talking about with our past ventures. Whenever you're out for the people, the customers, the users, the holders, it's going to be much more of a struggle. When you're out for yourself and to make as much money as you possibly can at the expense of anybody else, things go much easier for you. That is just the reality of business. It truly is, which is why when you look at statistics or read books and they talk about, the mindset of a CEO, and a lot of them are have the same similarities as like, psychopaths and a lot of other things, it's because of that. A lot of them are sociopaths and many other things. So when you're not of that caliber and you're somebody that really wants to look out for and truly believes that the customer's first, the user, the holder, whatever it may be in whatever industry you're in, it is more difficult for you to compete against those that are just cutthroat and out there to decimate anybody in order to put $1 in their pocket. And
Look.
that's one reason why when we stepped into this space, we said, I don't give a shit what anybody else is doing. We are going to make sure that we either take care of the holders and take care of everybody that believes in us and is behind us, or we're done. We're not doing this.
Look, I've straight up had people say no to sponsorship because we say too many F words. Like,
What the fuck?
yeah, like, so we've
my
not
bad.
made any money. None of us make a paycheck at DV Radio. It's not about the paycheck. It's seeing, like, you, the listeners, the Affinity holders. It's seeing you guys turn around and make something of what Affinity is, right? Seeing you guys grow as people with what they're putting out. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Well, and
if
that
we can
comes
help
back
you
to,
do
to
that,
something like
that's
the
our
farm, right?
paycheck. Say again?
That comes back to something like having even having DV Farm,
Oh, dude.
which is what?
No, go ahead. I'm just like, that's a whole bag of.
Oh no, but I'm just gonna say that it's a nonprofit that
Mhm.
is designed to help veterans who are transitioning from active duty to the civilian lifestyle.
I need
You're looking at the problem children of addiction and homeless. We're not talking about Joe Schmo is addicted and it's his first rehab, right?
I need another beer.
Right. But the whole point
Your phone
is
keeps
that you have
looking away.
this you have this setup essentially that is really designed to help people. And how many different projects, I'm not going to say anything about anyone else's project, whether good or bad, but how many projects do you have like that are a for-profit industry? Or even if they aren't for-profit in that industry, they still pose as a nonprofit, but you have people taking significant paychecks in order to make it a nonprofit.
Oh yeah.
So when you look at the farm and what the farm is attempting to do as a holistic nonprofit where nobody's making money off of that program, that's really where it comes right back to, like, you have to actually be doing the work to help the people that are involved versus doing something for a motive of, well, this is going to make me money.
Yeah, and I'm sure you guys have got it just as bad as we have, because
We have
I can't tell you how many people are like,
sorry.
I can't tell you how many people have been like, "Oh, Bo, you must make good money doing the farm and the radio." And I'm like, "Look, I've probably put and I know I have. I've put tens of thousands of dollars into both. I don't make a check. Like, I haven't made a dime, right? And it's if it was about the money, I certainly wouldn't have been doing this since 2015, right? Like,
Well, there's nothing wrong with making a paycheck either, though.
no,
But
not
there's
at all.
a right way to do it.
Right. And I think that's where people get misconstrued for a lot of reasons, because they see people as, I think it was Paul or Chris, I can't remember who said it now. We've all said a million things. The fact that they go in cutthroat, don't give a damn about the consumer, and they just want to make that bank and then skedaddle out. Rug pull, for example, right? Like,
Mm-hmm.
they don't care. And you can usually tell within the first few, I don't know, interactions, you can usually tell. And I don't trust too many people too quickly. But like Chris, if you can't trust Chris just by talking to him for 5 minutes, I'm wrong.
Look at this face. You can trust his face.
Other than Thomas
Chris
Anderson,
right away,
apparently.
you probably got a good sense of direction.
Except for Thomas Anderson. Thomas Anderson sucks.
If you can't trust the man that has a soundbite, the only soundbite on his board that says "faux dicks," I don't know who you gonna trust.
But no.
There's two now.
Oh, what's the other one? I missed it.
Thomas Anderson sucks.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ, man.
Chris, check your phone, please.
Oh, what?
Check your phone, please.
Damn. Oh, what? Oh, shit. This might be a
So
giveaway for
if
me.
you want him to check his messages, you got to yell message.
Message.
But anyway,
I
back
wish I had
to
that
Affinity
soundbite.
Innovations birthday bash podcast thing. I
No,
don't
did I
even know
win?
if the podcast is still going.
Fucking of course not.
Nah, you didn't win. So hey, really quickly, we do have a winner in marbles. It's actually a new track record at 53 minutes and 18 seconds. Goes to Singularity Net S. Jesus Christ, I don't know if I've ever actually seen you in our Twitch channel.
Let's die.
It's AGIX.
Oh, that's AGI. Oh, that's
Oh,
right.
it is.
He
It is.
made a new channel. That's right. So congratulations, AGIX. You won the $100 in Affinity. I don't know where that average time of 30 whatever minutes came from. Maybe last season, but the new season started 2 or 3 days ago. So you now have actually a track record for the season as well. And in
I get
17th came Yummy Yummy Goodness.
No way.
Oh,
Even
way.
on a 30-minute track. You know what, Paul? Let's do it again. Could be that track or another one. Whatever you want to do. 15-minute, 20
Hey,
minutes.
did I finish last?
Let's do another one.
Run it back.
Yeah, run it back, man.
Where's Arctic Reaper at? You were up there for a while. I just want to throw this out there that the Fakest Slim Shady was ahead of Affinity BSC, so there's that. I'm missing your name somewhere, Justin. I can't. Oh, there it is. Nope, 30th. Joel beat you. So 17th, Yummy Yummy Goodness. So again, the way this is going to work, Yummy. Any marbles or Stream Animal shirt that you want. If you want to buy one, buy one. Send me a DM and Telegram or Twitter with the invoice and your preference of getting paid back for Affinity, BUSD, or ADA, and you'll get paid back so that you have essentially gotten that gear for free. And let's find another race.
Yeah.
And congratulations to AGIX for getting the win on that one.
All right. No more text. No more text.
Yes.
Well,
I know.
Nah,
I hate.
check your
I hate it.
Telegram though.
God damn it, Chris. Oh, damn. Oh, oh, yeah. Let me see. Let me see if it'll play through. I don't know if it will.
Oh, Jesus.
Let me see. Let me see if my Go XLR is set up to actually play this through. Let me know if you hear it.
That
No.
sounds good, dude.
Did you hear it?
No.
No. Just like was coming from you is great.
Ah, damn. That sucks.
Oh, yeah. Here's that 244-minute
Or if
track.
you add it to your soundboard.
Oh.
Yo, that's fucked up.
Oh, this guy's thinking now.
That's why he's a CTO.
This guy.
All right, everybody. If you're watching Twitch, if you're in Twitch, hit that exclamation play. We're doing a map that has an average 17-minute finish on it. So we'll see what happens there. But everybody, if you're not in Twitch already, hop in Twitch, hit the exclamation play. We'll tell you what you're playing for here in just a couple of minutes before we get started. But get on in here. We had 49, I believe, start last time. We'll see who stands the testament of time. I know these are the longer ones. This is what you guys wanted. I'll focus more on the map while we're talking and doing. Now, okay, I heard it, but you got to say it. You got to do it again now because I was talking. I didn't hear it.
Message.
Be up and buy.
Turn that into an alert for you.
That's great.
You should do that every time somebody like subs or something.
No, because then
Know
Chris
if
will be
there's any
looking at
more
his
sounds
phone.
you got.
Thanks,
You
Chris.
mean.
Appreciate you, Chris.
Yeah, let me know if you need any more.
Chris, check your Telegram.
Oh, check my Telegram. How many times do I check my Telegram?
You know what you need to switch your message alert to on your phone, right?
Yeah.
Told it.
It's that that first sound you got on there.
That's so would. Be sitting in the doctor's office waiting
Messed
room.
up.
Bodix.
That's fucked up, right?
Fucked up.
Fucking dude whose job title is VP of Networking in the middle of a meeting. Phone dicks.
Bro, I would die laughing.
Oh my god.
Dude, my CTO would lose his shit.
Oh, that'd be good.
That would be so epic.
Can you imagine being at a funeral and forgetting to silence your phone? Bodix.
Well, you know the best part about that too is we explained where that came from in the stages before we went live and stuff like that. So there's a lot of people who do not understand the context from that at all.
Nope.
That's the best part. That's what makes it even funnier.
Be so
they're all
funny.
like, what?
Be funny as hell too. I get in a meeting and I'm in there with my boss or whatever. And Thomas Anderson sucks. Like, who the fuck is Thomas Anderson?
Dude probably wouldn't even break a stride. He'd be like, I agree. Moving on.
Blue pill, red pill.
Oh shit. Oh, looks
All
like
right, well, last chance, everybody. Hit the exclamation play. Make sure you're in here. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick, and then we're gonna get this one
I
started.
didn't get Affinity BSC in yet. I don't think.
Started yet. That's just
I know.
gotta go
I know.
Idiot.
We even listen.
While he's going to the
Chris.
bathroom, what?
Shut up.
I did get another text.
Message.
Who is this? All right, so
Dude, I gotta tell you, those new shirts and all that merchandise turned out way better than I expected.
yeah, they look good as hell, man.
I think I'm gonna get that apron and show up to your next Affinity Friday.
I'm like, oh, just the apron on?
Just backwards, baby.
Yeah. So,
Oh.
right. So I know we've been talking about we've been all over the map with shit, right? all over the damn map. But I don't want to lose track of, at least talking about stuff that's going on right now and stuff that's coming. And I did talk to Zach earlier today, and we talked about giveaways and all that. So I want to give him the opportunity to give away some shit as well. But before I do that, I do want to talk about right now and a little bit into the future. Right. So right now we have, Armor released, we have Adapt, we have, the Swapper and Adapt, the cross chain. We are in the early stages of setting up the pen testing. We're doing some research on the lounges. We got a ton of stuff actively going on that about. There are some things that are going on that are development towards bettering platforms that already exist, right? Adapt is not in its finished, polished state. I mean, really, when you're talking about software, is there really a finished? It really doesn't exist. You always have to keep going with things and adapting to the environment and to what people are looking for and what they want. So we have a lot of ideas that we're looking to implement to change the UI, make things look a little bit better, more information for people that are utilizing it, and put it more in line with, I know you guys haven't seen the mobile app yet, more in line with the mobile app. And then, the Swapper is going to go through some major changes here coming soon. So much stuff going on. And I want to go back to a tweet that I put out yesterday, okay, with marketing. And Zach, this would be a great segue for you to either talk about anything you want to or just start giving money away, just giving shit away. It's fine with me, either way you want to do it. But when we talk about marketing, there's a lot of people say, when marketing, when are you going to do this?
Hold on.
Yo.
Haven't we allocated too much money to marketing?
Somebody once said that. I don't remember who.
Didn't we hire that guy as our CMO?
Somebody once said.
That's a rough way to tell him. That's all I'm gonna say.
We do that.
Surprise, bitch.
So yeah, but really, when you look at real marketing, not bullshit, BSC, shitcoin, meme token marketing, but real friggin' marketing when it comes to software, you don't release a minimal viable product or even a product that's in alpha, beta, early release. What me and Zach were talking about earlier today was equated to video games, right? Anybody that plays video games, if you're on Twitch and you see early access versus a AAA game, which a AAA, if you don't know, is something that comes from a big company like Blizzard, or EA, or any of those big companies that make
releases, baby.
Yeah, full releases. They got millions upon billions of dollars and thousands of devs that are working on this shit for years. And then they release something and it's still buggy as hell. And then you got to do it. So with early access,
New World,
these developers that are typically indie or independent developers put out games that are not finished, but they're playable and they work. And a lot of them feel like they're close to being done, but they're very much not being done. And they don't market them. They're not out there like putting up commercials and all this other shit. They're just trying to do what they can to get people to play it so they can get more feedback, so they can figure out what they need to change and move forward. That's the way you need to look at how most of the crypto market, especially Affinity, is, because we don't have time to spend 2-3 years developing something behind the scenes before we can release it. The crypto market would eat you alive trying to do something like that.
Eat you alive is an understatement.
So you have to treat it.
Eat you alive.
You got to treat it like the early access video game market, where you put out a product that is usable, very usable, like all of ours are, secure, but are not completely polished. And once they get to that point where we say, you know what, this is where we see it, this is where what we envisioned, then you shift your resources into marketing the living shit out of it. But right now, this is what we're doing. So when people are out there on social media and say, well, you know, Affinity can do whatever they want, but if people don't know it exists, blah, 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 cool. I hear you. But really, you have no idea what real true marketing is. So chances are I'm just going to either ignore you or I'm going to tell you we're doing what we're doing. Take it or leave it. You know, it's choice is yours. Free will. Okay. All right. But anyway, rant over. What's
So I have an idea here for what we're gonna do during this 15-minute race.
Yeah.
We're very community oriented. I remember
cheers, guys.
A long yes, definitely cheers. I just got a fresh beer, so I'm all set. If you guys remember back in the very early days of us doing AMAs and stuff like that, it was I don't want to say like super evident, but it was pretty obvious that we were doing a pretty decent job of presenting information, because we would get done with an AMA within the community, you know, prior to launch, right after launch, stuff like that. And there were almost never anyone that came up and asked a question. Obviously, it's different in Twitter Spaces now, because sometimes we'll help field questions for 30 to 45 minutes. Sometimes we'll have one or two people come up and request to talk in the spaces, stuff like that. So if you were with us a year ago, I would always make jokes about saying, hey, come up, ask what our favorite color is, ask, you know, this, that, and the other, just to get some engagement within the community. So in spirit of that, because it has been a year, while we get this next marbles map going, let's field anyone that wants to request up in the stage and come up here. You know, Heather, bring them up. Ask us whatever question you want. Justin, you're included, so you can get fucked whenever they ask you, you know, some weird shit. Especially about them eyebrows.
Yo, what the fuck is in your mouth?
Faux
dicks.
You said faux dicks.
It looks like a meatball.
So
I'm gonna eat some of this cake my mom made for the Affinity birthday bash, even though she didn't know it. So I'm gonna mute out.
But
I got my cake back
and
here.
not choke on a peanut butter cracker if you're trying to laugh.
Wrong side. I got my cake back here.
But hey, but in true spirit, Heather, if anyone, I don't care who you are, if you're in the stages with us in Discord, request up, do a true ask us anything. You know, sky's the limit. Anything you want to know about us, about the project, we'll
talk
answer it,
about
obviously.
or talk about some shit, you know?
Or talk about some shit. You can come up here and say, I would like to talk about how centipedes have 100 legs. We'll go with it. I don't care.
How about aardwolves?
Like hell, we will.
Oh, we'll talk about aardwolves. Now that I said the centipede thing, though, I have a really good centipede joke.
No, you don't.
Is that even possible?
Oh, it's possible. You want to hear this real quick?
Hell yeah.
I guess, yeah. Let's go with it.
All right. This is definitely a dad joke, though. So there's a scientist that's studying a centipede because he found this centipede, you know, has 100 legs, and anytime he tilts a jump, it jumps 100 centimeters. So he gets it, he keeps studying it, and he says, you know what, I'm going to try something. Tears one of its legs off, says, jump centipede jump, jumps 99 inches. And he says, oh, okay, well, cool. Rips another leg off, says, jump centipede jump, jumps 98 inches. So he keeps doing it, gets all the way down to there's only one leg left. He says, hey, jump centipede jump, it jumps 1 inch. He says, all right, rips off the last leg, so now this thing's got no legs. Jump centipede jump, nothing happens. So he says again, he says, jump centipede jump, Nothing happens. So he pulls out his notebook and he says, "All right, well, centipede, no legs, deaf."
That's so fucking stupid. That's so fucking stupid.
As stupid as that was, I almost choked on this fucking cake, dude.
It's the stupidest joke, man. It's the
I didn't know where
stupidest
it was
joke.
going at first, so I was just dying laughing as you were telling it. It was just the delivery.
Well, and there's,
For
there's
a
a couple
minute.
ways to deliver the punchline. You can say deaf. You can say,
Hey, Paul.
centipede with no legs, can't hear well, something like that. But
Hey, Paul.
yeah.
Why'd the chicken cross the road?
Why?
To get to the dummy's house.
If you say knock knock,
Knock,
I'm gonna
knock.
fucking come throat punch you.
Knock, knock.
You act like I haven't heard that one. Bitch, you been in my house. You know I got a ring camera. What the fuck you knocking at my microphone?
Oh my god.
Little Chris was laughing. I saw him.
Nah.
That's the best teammate you got. Just he won't pump you up. He won't lie to you. Just say,
Hey, we're at 53 people in here right now.
Chris
for
got
this
no
Marbles game.
emotion.
So
We
you
just
got,
need to call Little Chris Ice, man, because he has that fucking blank ass stare, man. He's just like,
hey, hold up.
Nope.
I've made
You
him
said-
laugh before.
You said no.
I don't remember what I said, but I've made him laugh before when we were at that other job. It's probably because I said something stupid, but I've made him laugh before. So I just want that to be known.
Hey, Chris, I sent you a perfect soundbite for the next Paul joke.
Oh my god. This man over here thinking he's safe just because he's over here saving sound bites. Let's hear it. Pull it up, Chris. Let's hear it.
Come on, man. I didn't even put it in yet. I don't even have it in my sampler.
that's what she said.
Uh-huh.
Say, huh?
Say, huh?
But while we're doing this, last chance. We're at 53 people in Twitch. Hit exclamation play. Make sure your marbles in here. What do you want to go for on this one, Chris, for a prize?
Another $100 in Affinity.
Perfect. And little Chris, pick a number between 1 and 53.
He said 4.
Nah, I was gonna go with like 49.
49. All right.
What? That's because you're a 49ers fan.
Ooh.
Hell, never.
All right.
I'd rather be a Cowboys fan.
Oh, damn.
Now you crossed the line. You done crossed
Damn.
the damn line.
That's rough. So we're gonna do the same thing on this one. Place number 49. We're gonna broaden it though. Instead of it being limited to something like stream animals or marbles on stream, you pick one thing from the Affinity store. Same deal. Buy it. Send me the invoice. Obviously, this is not for multiple products, but for one product, whichever one you choose. And you'll be reimbursed in ADA, BUSD, or Affinity for the price, including tax, shipping, etc. And that's our gift to you. So we're at 54, playing first prize $100 in Affinity.
I
Place
gotta
number
get
49.
in. I gotta get in.
Oh my god! Always waiting on you, kid.
Message.
I think you were already in because the count didn't change.
Oh, was I?
Yeah, you were already in. So
At least he... Never mind.
like I
I'm
said,
not even going there.
while we're doing that, anyone that's in the stages, please throw your hand up. Request, we'll bring you up. Ask anything you want. Talk about anything you want to talk about. Go to town. This is not only, this is not a birthday where we celebrate us that are already up here. This is a birthday for the entire community. There's been a lot of you guys and girls that have been with us since the very beginning or since very early on. This is your day just as much as it is ours. And with that, I'm going to start this race.
Has anybody been keeping track of who's winning?
Yes, I have a notepad with it open.
Perfect.
I won.
Don't lie.
No, you didn't. No.
No, I did not.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks.
Wow, that's what he
Is that
sent.
for Paul's joke?
Yep.
Hey, you know what though? It's all right, Meme Lord. You in last place on fucking Marvels right now, so
You speak now. Watch I come in first.
I would love to see it.
Somebody raise your hand. Come on, give us a story from whatever. I mean, it doesn't have to be Affinity related. We'd like to hear Affinity
centipede joke.
Yeah, we'd like to hear Affinity related. If you got a joke, if you got a joke, come tell it. Come tell it. Or like anything Affinity related, we want to hear it. We know I can see in this chat right now we have quite a few of you that have been around for a while. I said,
Nobody's raising their hand.
You know who I want to hear from? I
They
want to hear from
scared.
Tiff's husband. Tiff, get your
Oh.
husband up here.
Well, apparently she's on her iPhone 6, and that's what's causing, all the lag and stuff.
Yeah, well, maybe
for
her
everybody.
husband has a better phone, but like after that tweet that you put out about what you miss about serving, and she came back with her husband talking about some shit box.
Yeah, right.
We need him on this show, like right fucking now.
Oh my god, that was great. I was like, whoa, what?
oh, iPhone 6S.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Dude, I don't do Apple products. I just seen iPhone 6, so it's probably iPhone 16,000. I don't know.
It's like,
damn, the elim rate on this is pretty high because we've narrowed the field down in half here.
The phone came out in like around 2014, 2015,
Yeah.
something like that.
That's like
I said, man.
That's
I
like
don't do Apple
the
products.
That's like the DBT of Apple phones.
Oh God.
My bad.
I think everything I own is like Android, Sony, Panasonic, like.
Oh, speaking of Tiff, her marble just fell off the map.
It's a damn iPhone.
Damn, nobody raising their hand though. This is just like a year ago when I was like, somebody come up and just say something, and nobody did.
I think a couple people left after you kept asking. Actually.
Oh fuck! I don't want them to call on me. Brings back memories of school.
Oh shit!
You want to see what?
I want to see GD come up here.
Right?
GD's a lurker.
I've heard him talk once, man.
I'm gonna be thoroughly disappointed if you don't come up here, GD.
Ooh, he said the disappointed word.
I'm gonna be disappointed in you.
Well, also remember that he's in a significantly different time zone.
That
than
is
us,
true.
So like he could be sleeping right now and just be here in spirit.
You know what I'm disappointed in? The fact that I gave Chris like 3 folders of sound bites, and he was gonna have them set up like a month ago. Still ain't got them set up.
Instead he's got faux dicks.
Yeah.
You said faux dick.
Man, send me all them because we were having a night that night.
I do. So what I was gonna do is I was gonna put all those on my stream deck, so I have like a whole panel of them, and I never end up doing it. So the ones that I'm running now are just in my Go XLR.
Oh no, I'm gonna have
you
to.
got a
eat my
smaller,
words,
large
boys.
stream deck.
The large one.
Fucking meme lord in third place right now. I might have to eat my words.
Paul's like the federal government of marbles. He's gonna like talk you up and tell you're doing a good job, and at the end he's just gonna fuck you.
I hope that happens because I can't have little Chris winning this right now after talking shit. It can't happen.
He's like, no, you definitely need to vote on this.
I see the Arctic Reaper 1 marble up here right now.
Where?
I said I would rather see it.
Oh,
I didn't see it was up here. No, you still on. You still on.
Get out of here.
You just way in the back with me.
Oh, that's all right.
I think I'm actually in last, so here I am talking shit about little Chris and his fucking marbles in like second or third right now, and mine's in last.
What happens if too many people fall off or we don't even have 40 places?
Oh, there'll be a number 49. We'll count it out.
Hey, Zach.
Can I take dibs on 49?
No.
Oh,
Zach.
My bad.
So I got bad news for you. There's 16 people left in the race, and you're one of them, so you ain't nowhere near 49.
identify as 49.
Zach, you and your patchy ass beard have been awfully quiet.
Man, leave that man alone.
Man, I've been chilling. What you mean?
Oh, man, I thought you wanted to give some shit away. I thought you was like, man, people need more money. They need more
I don't think
stuff.
they're excited for money, to be
I
honest with you.
thought that's what you wanted to do.
But
I
you've
know
already done
nobody's
what?
coming up here to talk.
You've already done what? 2 $100 giveaways?
Yeah, I think we 2 100 and
This will be
150.
the second.
Two 100 and 150. So 250 has been
What's
given.
the 150?
The 150
No,
was
two
to
100s and a 50.
and a
Yeah.
50.
What was
to
He's
the 50?
speaking correctly.
Nikki for answering the question on.
Oh, that's right. Yep, I already forgot about that. Oh, hey, look, Justin, me and you hanging out here in last. What's up, guy?
Oh yeah, 49th,
Yeah, I
right?
believe we were gonna give away about $1,000 worth of Affinity.
Yeah.
And I do believe that some
$1,000?
floaties we're gonna be
$1,000?
giving away as well.
Bank account of Justin Wade. That works real good.
Yeah. I know.
I didn't hear you, Zach. What'd you say?
We're gonna be giving away a couple floaties.
Said say huh?
Ooh.
You said say
Two
huh?
of them to be precise. And then we're gonna
Like
be giving
pool
away
floaties?
$1,000 at some point in time today. Obviously, we've already given away 250, so another $750 to be given away, plus a couple floaties. And then keep an eye out starting tomorrow, because tomorrow we'll be running a buy competition from Saturday until Sunday. Saturday until Sunday. It's going to be a $50 buy competition. Any $50 buys or more. Obviously, I can't track per wallet, and I don't plan to, so it's just going to be any $50 buy. Doesn't matter how many you put in. Frankly, if you want to go and spend $1,000, do a bunch of $50 buys. That's on you. I hope you have fun doing it. But
That's
nah,
dedication right there.
Nah, seriously, if that's what you want to do to win, that's what you could do to win. But $50 entry, $50 will get you a chance to win a floaty. We're gonna give away 3 floaties. So you have a pretty high chance of winning. $50 entry.
Damn, so we giving away
Saturday
floaties
till
tonight
Sunday.
and through the weekend?
Yep.
Yeah, you better
Nice.
get on it. You better get on it.
Are these like pool floaties?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man, they help you swim.
And
Dude, I think I screwed everybody up the other
I'm
night
not
in
gonna lie to you. I
Telegram
just
with
got my
that.
daughter this little tiny pool. I'll wear them shits right in there. I don't care.
Bro, the little kid blow up pools are the fucking best, man. If you get one of the brewmate like koozies for a beer, it shit stays cold for a minute.
Everybody was talking about the floaties in Telegram the other night, and I was like, "Yeah, I missed my Batman Batwing floaties from when I was a kid," and everybody went silent, like nothing happened the rest of the night.
Yup.
I have a
missed
gripe
that.
with the merch store.
You have a gripe
You
with the
what?
merch store?
Yeah.
Yeah, take it up with our
I did
support.
not see.
Yeah,
I
you
did
go
not
email
see.
support on that one.
I did not see a Zach body pillow, and I'm very upset.
Like I said,
You know, we
can
did forget to
contact
add that,
support.
didn't we?
They don't have body pillows, I don't think. We might have to go to another
Nope.
store for that. But I'll make it happen. I'll make it happen.
Can I make a request for like a hoodie?
I think
just
my
says
wife would be
Arctic
happy
Reaper
for
didn't win.
situations like right now because
I
I'm
mean-
not then.
I'll get you that, Justin. Don't worry.
It's like, why aren't you
That
in
shit would
bed
be
yet? I could
epic.
just whip out
I'm
the
gonna get
body
you one that
pillow.
says Arctic Reaper # second to last.
Always non-winner.
For the merch, we're also possibly looking at more coins as well.
Yeah, that'll be have to be hosted somewhere else, but yep.
All right, we still have no requests. Heather, can you invite Tiddlywinks to speak and see if he's available
There's
to come up
no
here?
way he doesn't have any Tiddlywinks. There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way he
I
has
don't think I
nothing to
would
say.
feel comfortable with the conversations that would be
I got one for
surrounded
you.
with your significant others on why you have a body pillow with a grown ass man on it. Okay.
Honestly, don't think my wife would question it. She would probably look at me and be like, "This is a Navy gay thing, isn't it?"
Yeah. Yeah. I know that's exactly where I would go with it.
But in a general consensus, that's not a Navy gay thing. That is an odd conversation to have.
It
and I
is.
don't want to be the centerpiece of it.
Oh, all right.
But,
Can we?
I'm gonna be honest with you. The body pillow is gonna be my significant other.
Oh shit!
Cutting holes in that shit.
Take it to the
Thank
Josh
you,
Cleaners.
everybody.
Do you want this whole
That's
soul
gonna
so
do
bad?
it.
Please tell me you got that for a soundbite.
I didn't. I did not.
Oh, good
I
luck.
don't even
Say
think
it
I'd have
again.
like even if it was a joke, I don't even know how I would answer it. I'd just like stare right in the face and just I'd be
No.
like, I
No.
got nothing.
Now, what I think would be funny, and I would definitely put it in my house, is cardboard cutouts.
Well, dude,
Wow.
did you see all the ones I've bought 6 every time he comes down?
Cardboard cutouts? You got a site for that?
I customize things a lot.
Really? 'Cause I mean, obviously, a quick Google search, I could probably find a site that does it, but I just never really looked
Dude,
into it.
So a couple years,
Can you imagine going into Kinko's and being like, "Y'all do cardboard cutouts"?
I want
before
this
the
dude.
world, before the world shut down, I got him a dozen roses, and it's Rose Betty White from the Golden Girls, and they're they're like the yard signs. And then I got him a whole Captain Kirk cardboard cutout, right? And then this year, I got him a DV6 only parking sign
Oh
with
my
the truck
God.
and the camper and the bird and him and everything, dude.
Oh, Lord.
My God. Oh, all right.
Oh, Affinity BSC ball fell off the map.
Hey.
You got 2 hands up.
Who wants
I invited them. They're not accepting it.
they're not accepting? What about Yummy Yummy or Thomas Anderson?
I actually got a question.
Yeah.
Sitting here holding your coin.
Okay.
Holding his pocket.
Y'all gonna make an armor coin?
Maybe.
Ooh.
Now that you said it, no.
Damn. Oh.
Only if you
First-
actually hold his pocket.
First a
He
second.
said-
Wait,
he
who
said
said hold the
now that you
pocket? I ain't
said
holding
it.
nobody's pocket.
No.
Fuck no. Man. I didn't tell a bad joke.
Oh, we got hands up all over the places now. We got Yummy Yummy, Thomas Anderson, Bray, Tiddlywinks.
Those are Heather invited them to speak.
Oh, I thought those were hands. Y'all
They
got
are
me
hands.
fooled.
I'm up here though.
Thomas.
Thomas, what's up? Thomas Anderson sucks.
What's up, fellas?
What's up, guy?
Oh man. Hey, Chris, check your messages on Affinity Official real quick.
Message.
Affinity Official. What do we got here? Affinity Official. That's what you came up here for? We're trying to get people up here. You came up, you couldn't. Oh, that's great. No way, man.
What?
Oh, you got. If you're not in our Telegram, now's the time to get in there. You got to see. That's. So I'm assuming you found the site to do this. Got to order me one.
What is it?
Wow.
I'm watching the Marble stream. What is it?
It's a Zach body pillow in full suit.
Oh,
He's in a full suit.
Necktie and everything.
Yeah, we got the the Affinity handkerchief in there.
Yep.
I could work with that.
Like I just said, when I'm getting DMs from your significant other, you know why.
Oh shit!
I seen your body pillow.
Bring
I just
bring
want you
me
to
your
know how to
house.
sleep with it.
Hey, the people want it, man.
Oh, that's fucking great.
Me and my patchy ass beard.
Still looks like your beard got leprosy.
Man.
Oh,
I could get some stuff for it. You feel me? Grow up a little bit. Maybe put in a couple of years. I'll be
Oh
alright.
yeah, I got you. Yeah, maybe when you become an adult.
Yeah. We'll figure it out.
damn.
Yeah.
I don't know. You talking a lot of shit on Zach's beard, but I never seen you with one.
Come on, man, this is good. I ain't trying to get that full beard. I shave it. I shave right up here, and I ain't trying to get the full beard. I just want. I like what I got.
Then you got Justin with the 70s porn stash over here.
She ain't even
Felt-
real.
And then thick eyebrows.
Full dicks.
I can't have a real one. I gotta for tomorrow.
That's right. He got drilled tomorrow.
You can have a mustache.
Yeah, that's true. You can have a mustache.
It
Yeah.
can't go below or beyond your lip line.
So all I hear right now is excuses.
It's the
True.
UCMJ
I did
J
shave it off.
uniform code.
Hey, Tiff says she got dibs on a body pillow too. What's up, Ray?
Looks like we.
Yeah, hey, how's it going, guys?
What's up, man?
Holy shit.
Not much. Just made some food. Happy birthday, all.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, thank you.
Yo, them jerseys looking tight, Ray.
I know.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what. I was gonna retweet that and be like, I need blah blah blah, and then I was like, I better not. I'll start a whole new thing.
Man, we need some Affinity football jerseys.
We got a close race for, I believe, what is the win right here?
Oh.
It was the win.
We should start challenging other tokens to flag football games.
Heavy duty 76.
Winner here is Heavy Duty 1776, just like Chris said. I don't think I've seen you here before, so hit us up with your adapt name.
That is a newbie.
Tiff, I see that message. You better wake your husband up and ask about this shitbox thing. We need to know.
You better ask him if he's interested in a Zach body pillow.
That too. That's a more important question to wake him up for.
Only
And if
29.
he's back to service, he understands.
$29.99? Is that what you said?
Yeah, exactly.
20% off.
Does that mean I have to get a boner wood blow up doll next for everybody to buy?
Oh no. No.
I don't want to get caught when regulations come around with that shit.
Funny
Well,
enough,
like,
I actually
we
bought
actually only had
DB6 or
10
cartoon
people finish that
penis
map.
that you blow up.
All right. Paul, could you put in your notepad Ray, Thomas Anderson, and Joel, $25 each in Affinity for coming up here. And the next person to come up here and tell a story about anything. Just give us a story. We'll give you $40 in Affinity. You gotta come up here, you gotta raise your hand.
What? I get Affinity for
Gotta
going to talk
Tiddlywinks
shit?
came up here quick as fuck.
He's a money. I'm up. So, Austin, before you say anything, I'm gonna give you a nice big shout out here because in case anyone didn't know, Austin is the brainchild behind our entire Discord setup. Obviously,
Yes.
when we were getting a lot of our socials and stuff stood up, we were spread pretty thin. We had a lot of stuff going on, and we decided we needed help. And Austin stepped up to the plate, did an incredible job with our Discord, and it is what it is now because of him. So it's a huge thanks. But other than that, Austin, how are you doing, man?
I'm doing great. I just ate a crab rangoon. That's my story. I'm messing. Yeah, honestly, I had no trust in DeFi. After kind of like Safe Moon stringing us along, and not to like throw people under the bus, but honestly, when I came across your project, believe it or not, of all people, I forget who it was that posted about it. I forget the name of the project. Is it Justice?
Justice. Oh.
Justice. Sean, yeah, Wittriol, that guy. Anyhow, he had made like some obscure posts about Affinity. I joined. I was like, oh my god, what is this project? I started listening to you guys, and it's been history ever since.
Wow.
I have to say that you guys are awesome. Really appreciate all the hard work that you guys have done over the past year. Can't even believe it's been a year already.
Yeah.
I'm so took a chance, with you guys. Sold out my Safe Moon for Affinity, so.
Wait, Austin, you say you came from Valor Token?
What's up?
Was it Valor Token?
Oh yeah, Valor, yeah, that guy.
Oh yeah. So it is all, it's possible too, right? Like I know all this shit came out, and I don't want to get into it with Sean later on down the line, but it is possible too, because obviously we were reflecting Safe Vault at the time. So Sean obviously had his hand in that. So, you know, there was a lot of crossover between certain people. Hey, it is what it is. Whatever brought people here, I'm just glad everybody, you know, had an opportunity. And I say that a lot. You'll see me say that a lot. You know, you'll see everybody on the team say it's opportunity. You can either take it or not. I'm not saying it's a great opportunity. I'm saying we're going to give it everything we got to make it a great opportunity, but it's an opportunity. And I believe in free will. I believe in freedom of, you know, whatever you got to do. So if you choose to invest, you choose to, you know, move along, I'm not ever going to try to convince you otherwise. So, you know, it is what it is. Take the opportunity or not. And we appreciate all of you for accepting that opportunity and being here with us, because I love you.
Also, it was great to see you guys at Cryptopia. It was a great time, you know, getting a chance to meet all of you guys. Definitely looking forward to next year if there is one.
Hell yeah,
we've seen you in Boston.
I was
going
to say we've seen you for, it was a quick minute, but we got to see you up in Boston not that long ago.
Yeah, for sure. Hopefully, I won't be traversing nearly 8 miles because I don't know where to park. But
Hey, Paul.
City, all right.
That shit was.
Trevor has his hand up.
Who's got the hand up?
Trevor.
Bring him up.
Bring him up.
You might see us in October.
By the way, please donate it to the community wallet as well.
Good call too.
I swear to God. No.
You know,
I'm gonna make note right here. Just kidding. Put in community wallet.
Yeah, I almost forget about that too, right? Because obviously, you know, we have the keys to that wallet, but I don't really ever look at it because it is what it is. It has 2 billion, I think 2 billion Affinity, or a little bit more, obviously, because of certain people like Joel and all that win and they want it donated. So it's got a little over 2 billion Affinity. It's got ADA and BUSD rewards stacking up in there, and it will get the airdrop. Just like everybody else, it'll get the airdrop for 1-to-1 token when we migrate. But yeah, that thing's just sitting there building up. So at any time in the future, that's y'all's wallet. That ain't ours. So if anybody ever says, hey, I have this idea, let's use a community wallet, well, ask the community. And if they're down with it, we do it. Otherwise, ain't mine.
Hey, Paul.
Yes, sir.
Did we ever find out who 49 was?
Yep. I have it written down.
He's lying.
Who was it?
49th place was Twizzlers 14.
Nice.
So congratulations, Twizzlers 14.
Joe, they're related to
probably
you,
one
aren't
of
they?
Joel's cousin.
No, I don't know Twizzlers.
Twizzlers
I've heard of
14.
them.
One of your
Hit me up
friends.
with a DM on Telegram, with an invoice from what you get from the store. We'll get you reimbursed. And that's that.
I'm not gonna lie to you. One of the ideas that we had for one of the Affinity, I forget who it was, that had the idea for the Affinity Friday shirt was something along the lines of "I'm related to Joel."
Yep. We were thinking about doing that. Oh, by the way, Justin, you in a strip club now. I just realized the background change.
Hey, you changed that
Oh
like
yeah.
45 minutes ago.
Yeah, man, that was
I've
like
had
2 years
marbles
ago.
up. I've had marbles
I'm
up.
not a dancer. I ain't watching that.
No excuses.
I'm gonna get my mustache at home.
It ain't welcome there, man.
Yeah, not enough
Oh, my
skate,
bad.
Justin.
My bad.
Sorry, Brazers, stop taking applications.
Oh,
All right, we brought Trevor. Trevor didn't say what Trevor wanted to say yet, right?
that's correct. Trevor needs to talk.
I can still hear, but I'm
I'm at work, so
Oh,
I'm not
shit.
down here for a second. You're gonna hear all the stuff going on. I was just gonna say, you told me a year ago, I'd be in the 1 year anniversary of Affinity, wouldn't have believed you. I just heard about a token that was gonna give me some safe earn, some safe vault, which was gonna get me some more safe moon. Now, don't have any safe moon. Vault and earn are gone. Man, I am so glad I got in early.
Hey, we're
That's
glad
just
you did too, man.
for me.
We appreciate you
And
being at work and sneaking on the phone and hanging out with us, man.
I'm not working.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I thought you said you was at work.
Oh, I'm at work. I'm just not working.
Oh.
Not working, getting a
this guy.
paycheck. Is that how that works?
I inspect certain parts. They don't have my parts ready.
Oh, so you in chill mode?
They'll get something for me later.
Well, good. They got to keep you busy, otherwise you get in trouble, right?
Uh,
Oh, that's a yes.
They ain't got no work for me right now, so if it's too loud to leave the mic on. Once all the stuff starts up, it'll be super loud in here. So I'm gonna hop out of the chat.
Oh, I still appreciate you coming here to hang out, man.
I just wanted to say that I can't believe Affinity was the one out of all that, because everybody was telling me about it. They were just saying, you'll get more safe mode. You'll get more safe mode. And that's how I go hooked on the Affinity.
That's how it started. Not necessarily how it's coming out and ending later, but that's how it started.
Hey, Paul, put Trevor down for $30 at Affinity too.
Already did.
Affinity is my number one token. That is the one I don't have to worry about at all. And it just gets me every time that it was just somebody told me you could get more safe mode.
Now you don't even care.
Oh, I've done all the safe mode.
Well, we're so glad to have you here because we love the community.
I'm gonna have it still playing, but I'm gonna get off the mic.
All right, man. Appreciate you coming up.
I want to give a quick shout out to N2 DeFi because he played a pivotal part within Affinity's history.
Pivotal is an understatement there. An absolute understatement.
That's absolutely true. See, I like how I came in here like this. I was like, that's true.
I was watching you slide in on that.
Slide in. You know, he's in it. That's
I kind of like the chair better.
right. Thomas Anderson sucks.
Oh, damn.
What was the bet where you had to eat the Big Mac? Was it how many holders we had?
Oh man,
I
think
don't
we could bring
remember what
back.
that was.
Roll that back.
We might need to actually have Chris eat another Big Mac with mac sauce on it, though.
I think it was 2,500 holders.
Was that it?
Right.
God,
You ate it with Big Mac sauce?
You were a whore for holders back then, huh?
Oh, another story. Speaking of shit that I don't really like.
Oh Jesus!
So I go. I don't really
Do we have enough time.
I don't really. It's gonna be quick. I don't. And yeah, at some point we should probably end the podcast part of the show. We've been going fucking ever on the podcast. We'll continue the show, but we should end the podcast. So anyway, I had a super beef, right? Paul, you know what super beef is. Justin knows what super beef is. Give me 1 second. Oh, he got that face. Oh man, so I'm gonna hold off my story then because he's got to hear this because he definitely knows what super. He's a big fan as well. But yeah, so the Big Mac contest, the video is recorded and up on our Twitch channel, so you can go back and enjoy that as many times as you want. I never watch it again because frankly, it makes me want to vomit every time I watch it. It's just gross. But and I will tell you that sandwich was cold as shit. Like I bought it, and then 2 hours later we went on air, right? So now I'm eating a cold ass Big Mac with cold ass Big Mac sauce that I hate anyway. It was just disgusting.
I just gave my mom the Big Mac sauce recipe the other day, so we'll fix you something. You can just make your own Big Macs at the house the next time.
All right, Paul's back. Let me give you the story. So I ordered super beef, and it was delivery because we were busy and shit like that. So family was like, "Hey, I want to eat." I'm like, "Well, I don't have time to go out, so just get delivery." So we get the super beef, and I specifically said, "I want nothing on it but cheese." Right? So it's super beef is basically a big roast beef sandwich on a toasted bun. I said, just give me the roast beef with the cheese. Typically, it comes with like onions, barbecue sauce, mayonnaise, all this other shit. So I get it. I open it up, and there's mayonnaise all smeared on the inside of the top bun. Now I don't hate mayonnaise as much as I, hate ketchup and
super beef.
but I do not like mayonnaise. So I'm like, okay, I'll just scrape the shit off, right? Because I can deal with mayonnaise to a point. So I'll just scrape it off as much as I can. I'll still eat it. So I scrape the shit off the top bun. I scrape a little bit off the roast beef. I put the bun back on. I go to pick it up, and I'm like, what the hell is that underneath? I open up the bottom bun, and there's mayonnaise smeared all over the bottom bun, too. I'm like, what? Who does that? Like, you can put condiments on both top and bottom. Like, at this point, I'm thinking now they're just fucking with me because they know I don't want it. So they're like, all right, he don't want it. We're going to put it everywhere. Top, bottom.
We're going to hook him
in
up.
between.
Right
they're like injecting the roast beef with mayonnaise. like, what the fuck, man? So, I mean, long story short, I just scrape as much off, but I still ate it because it, like I said, it's mayonnaise. I don't hate it as much as other condiments, but I still didn't want it.
Ketchup, right?
I hate ketchup. I can't stand ketchup. If it was ketchup, I'd have just thrown it away or gave it to somebody else in the house.
What condiments do you like?
Chris is a Russian spy. If you didn't know.
I
like barbecue sauce.
I like barbecue sauce. I like mustard. I like
You like
He
relish?
likes mustard, but not ketchup or Big Mac sauce. Can you guys believe that? Like,
I like
seriously?
relish. I like relish. Like,
yeah, probably because it's made of pickles, right?
Like relish. I like.
I'll be honest. I didn't even. We got a super beef. What, 4 or 5 days ago?
Yeah, this one, the one I'm telling you about, was the day after the one me and you had.
Oh, you went back the next day and you didn't give me a call?
It was a delivery to my house.
Is that from the place right
outside? You didn't invite me over?
Yeah.
I'm just saying we went out for the super beef and we talked about how great it was, and then you had one the next day and you didn't even be like,
no.
I know Paul wants one of these.
No.
Oh, okay.
He didn't want to share his mayo-filled buns. Whoever made it probably was having a really rough month. Probably got broken up with. Wasn't living a good life.
It was like, fuck this guy.
I mean, I like
took it out on your super beef.
I like all kinds of mustard. I like yellow mustard, spicy mustard, deli, whatever. I mean, it depends.
Yeah, but you don't. You get a Big Mac without the Big Mac sauce.
Excuse me, sir. Do you have any Grey Poupon?
Yeah.
You're a communist.
I told you he's a Russian spy.
Damn.
Well, that's rough.
Damn,
the first time he
it's
ever
only condiments,
said that,
man.
I asked him that.
It
I was
ain't
like,
that
"Are you even
serious.
fucking American?"
It ain't that serious.
First time, dude. Hey, were we on nights when we went to McDonald's that one night?
Probably.
And all of a sudden he was like, "I want a Big Mac," and then he was like, "I don't want the sauce," and I was like, what the fuck? That's what makes it a Big Mac, dude. He's like,
the reason I like Big Macs is the bun to meat ratio. And I'm like, you're getting no fucking meat on the bun to begin with.
Dude, I like toasted buns.
Just get the bread then. Just get the damn buns.
Yo, babe, but Chris, you know what Justin just reminded me of? Was our trip to McDonald's at the same job. When we went with Silva
for
at
breakfast,
like 2 a.m. Yeah, we got the breakfast.
They smashed it up against the wall.
Justin, I think he was activated when we did this, or maybe you weren't.
I remember.
On nights.
No, you guys came back with a shitload of breakfast.
No, we ate there.
We ate there. We ate there.
Oh.
So first off, I'm gonna start out with, because I was still very new at this job and at that location, I got lost on the way back. Right. Like, exactly where that McDonald's is near the bridge. Tell me how I got lost on the way back. And we had to basically go back to McDonald's so I could figure out where I was going to come back. So that's number one. Number two, we get there. And the public face of McDonald's at 2 a.m. is quite obviously beyond high on crack. Beyond, right? So we go in there, and what'd you get? McGriddles, Chris?
Yeah, McGriddles. Yep.
You got McGriddles. I got
that's what they were supposed to be.
Supposed to be.
I don't remember what I got. My food came out first. My shit was
They were McSmashed.
Chris gets his bag and he takes out the first McGriddle and unwraps it. And tell me how this thing is even with both pieces of bread, folded over like a fucking taco, and smashed. Like,
Now
not
I
just like,
remember that,
okay, the
yeah.
bread was a little deformed, but like this thing was like they had to have wrapped this thing up and just started pegging it at a wall as hard as they fucking could, multiple times, and then they threw it in the bag, and they was like, "All right, get the second one and do the same fucking thing."
That's because Chris's face is on the poster in the kitchen.
They're like, fuck this guy. They're like beating it up against the wall.
It gets better. So, what soda does Chris like to drink? What's that?
He likes soda without the soda part.
Well, yeah, so he likes Sprite.
I do. I like Sprite.
So this dude goes over to the fucking fountain drinks with his cup, fills it up with ice, hits the Sprite, comes back and sits down. He didn't put a top on it or nothing. He starts looking in it, and there's all these like black bits just floating to the top of the cup,
like flakes just floating in there like black flakes.
So he looks at his drink, and he looks back down at his sandwiches, and he looks back to his drink, and he's like, nah. He goes over, he dumps it out, puts water in the cup, rinses it out, and dumps it. Goes to the other Sprite thing on the fountain soda thing because it has like, 2 Cokes, 2 Sprites, shit like that. Refills up with ice, hits the Sprite, walks back and sits down and puts his cup down. All these black flakes start floating to the top again.
If there was ever a sign to not eat that food, that was it.
I still ate it.
By this time, I was done with my meal, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck just happened to me.
I still ate it. I think I switched out to the High C Orange. And just said, you know what?
I think you did. I don't remember. I just remember the Sprite being terrible.
High C Orange, just delicious.
You did High C Orange because I was like, get something not carbonated.
Can I tell you guys a blonde moment real quick?
Yeah, you ain't blonde, but go ahead, man.
Dude, okay. So first off, I've been requesting to speak for a while. Like, blonde moment. I can fucking talk. Nobody's gonna bring me up. I can just talk. I don't have to request to speak. So that's the first blonde moment. Is I've just been sitting here for like 30 minutes. Like, yeah, they'll bring me up here in a minute. Yeah. Somebody will bring me up. And I was like, oh fuck. So
I thought you had
that's yeah. I'm like, what the hell? So anyway, so now I can talk because I can always talk. Like, so that's first blonde moment. Second one, now realize when I just joined Discord a little bit ago to join, it gave me a warning and it said someone that you have blocked is in this spaces, like giving me a warning that they're in this spaces. Guess who that person is?
Paul.
No, he'd probably have me blocked. I wouldn't have.
I would have guessed that you would block me.
No, fucking worse, Jen. Somehow in Discord, I had Joel blocked.
Damn.
Because that makes a lot of sense.
Oh, that's great.
I knew he was going to say that too. I knew he was going to say that.
So I got you unblocked now, Joel. So you can hear me. Everything's fine. We're friends again. Apparently.
No, Waffle. I'm really hurt by that.
I'm like, how in the fuck? I don't even know how to block anybody. How did I block you at some point in time on Discord? That just blows my mind. So here I am. I'm like, how in the fuck did I block fucking worst Jen? And then I'm like, man, they're never gonna bring me up to talk like ever. What's going on? And then I'm like, oh, I can talk. So anyways, what I wanted to say is how awesome, and this is gonna be a true OG fucking Affinity thing. How awesome would it be if Flippy came and joined us? Like, we should have reached out to him somehow, some like way, like, and just to give anyone's listening that doesn't know who Flippy is, this man had spent so much time. You can look at like stats on who's in the chat the longest and doing stuff. This guy was the fucking mod of all mods. In the chat, I mean, we're talking like 20 hours of each day. Nobody could ever put as many messages in chat as him. He probably is still ranked, even though he hasn't been in the chat for 6 months. He's probably still number one in like the time in the chat and like the word. Like, this man, I truly, truly miss Flippy.
You could have sent him
a week ago or 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago.
Oh, shoot. I miss him, man. That's he's definitely an OG.
You just miss his bone structure.
Yeah,
And
well,
yeah,
I
he
mean, he's
does.
got a. If we're being honest, I mean, he's got a perfect bone structure. Like,
You're saying
man,
you're saying Justin doesn't? I mean, look at that.
Fuck, you bring me
I-
into this.
I mean, there's a
that's
couple
true.
perfect things. There's a couple perfect things about Justin. I won't say the bone structure, but that fucking mustache.
It's the faux dicks, isn't it?
You want to ride, don't you?
Waffle only has eyes for Felipe and AGIX.
Yep.
That's true.
Yep. And Chris's polka dot shirt.
No, no, those aren't polka dots. Those are not polka dots.
It is,
Those
man.
those are clearly Christmas trees.
Oh shit.
What?
It ain't polka
So you
dot.
guys need to get your eyes shut.
I'm good.
Hey,
Eyes
man,
are
the
good.
Navy leaves with my eyeballs. I
Hey.
can see those are palm trees.
Hey, pinball. Also, I
I was
see
waiting for you to say something.
you can
Pinball up here.
Pinball
That's
up here.
Mike.
Yeah, I wasn't gonna call Mike. Mike can call himself Mike if he wanted to. I was gonna call him Pinball, but hey, Mike.
What's going
I'm
on,
calling
guys?
him Mike.
Mike.
Hey, Mike.
going
What's
on?
up, Mike?
What's up, brother?
What's up, Waffle? What's up, Waffle? What's up, Chris? What's up, other
man?
Chris?
What's up,
Wolf?
man?
Much love. Much love. Much love.
No, I didn't want to miss this. I thought I was going to miss it because I just came from my outing at Chuck E. Cheese for my younger
Oh,
daughter's 6th
shit.
birthday, and Chili's dinner. It was an amazing night, very high quality night
Chuck E.
there.
Cheese and Chili's can't beat that, man.
You can't.
But no, I just want to say, like, congrats on the birthday. I just remember, just obviously Waffle bringing up Flippy there, and the first night I came in was an Affinity night where you were doing your games and everything, and I was like, what the fuck, you know what I mean? I had heard about you guys. I missed the pre-sale, and pretty much that's what sold me. Obviously, you have that thing where you're like the drug dealer and you're just handing out the free Affinity. You're like, yeah, you get some Affinity, we'll get you hooked. Just get a little taste, and get some more. Because that's what it felt like. But obviously, the community here is great, and it's just great to see that so many people are still in it. And we've become friends, obviously, through DMs, through conversations. Everything I learned about what I loved about people that were devs, which is obviously you guys, translated into what I bring over to Varigate too. I'm trying to be like the best person I can be for the holders, and obviously support the space and the community the best way that I can. You guys have been supportive in that transition for me. And like I said, I greatly appreciate it and love everything that you guys do. And I'm obviously at times like feeling guilty that I'm not spending as much time as I am or used to over in the chat. But anytime I can represent you guys, put the name out there, obviously speak to projects that you guys are working on for Affinity, I'd love to do so, and I proudly do so. So thanks again for everything, guys.
No, that's exactly what we hope to see around everywhere, right? Is that when you were part of our community initially, right? That we've known you, right? I'm saying it's not where you existed first, but we met you as you came into Affinity, and then you decided to become part of another token in another capacity, and doing great things for yourself and for that community and that token and company. That's what it's all about, man. I love seeing shit like that. I love seeing that people are doing things that are pushing the limits of themselves and pushing the limits of DeFi, and really enabling us all to work together. And it's cool to see our community members, like I said, that we always, it doesn't matter, we're always going to consider you guys our community members, part of other companies and projects, and seeing the great things that you're doing. And that's why, like, when we reach out to whether it's A Nation, Farragate, Rockify, and all these others, there's so much of our community that are involved in their communities. It makes it so much easier and better.
Yeah, and the other thing too that I always think back on is I remember you being the first person, obviously, community where you were pushing the whole Unite DeFi movement. And it's funny to see like where it was just kind of like something that was being said and you wanted to do it, to everyone finally like latching on to it and realizing, you know what, this isn't a bad thing. Obviously, the bear market's definitely helping people unite a little more. But
Yeah.
that being said, I feel like you were the original one when people go, who said? I was like, well, Chris would always say like unite DeFi. You know what I mean? That was like the saying that he would always throw out there, and like you're true to your word. And I feel like everyone else is finally realizing that is the better way to progress, like together versus against each other. And you can all coexist offering different things. And if you have a product that's good enough, or obviously a utility that's strong enough, like you guys are offering up now and continuing to in the future, like you don't need to worry about another token. Like they can do
Yeah.
whatever it is that they're doing, and you could still do your thing and exist. Like I always say, I get made fun of for it all the time, but you have to almost view crypto and the projects like a mall. Like you don't
Yeah.
have one store in the mall, you have multiple stores and they're all offering different thing, but they're obviously giving to the different needs of the different people shopping, but everyone's able to coexist in that space as well.
Yeah, right. You
Well,
don't
and that's
see
the thing too
you
is
don't
that
see Old
we
Navy talking shit about Banana Republic.
yeah, and that's you can even use the mall analogy there is like we don't care. We know that we're not, Affinity is not going to be the end all beat all for a lot of people. That's just how it is. But if we can be, thing that brings somebody into the mall so they can shop around and find what they're really looking for, then so be it. Because that's the only way that crypto is going to get, more mass adopted is not necessarily by everybody going all in on one particular project, one company, one token, whatever it may be. The only way that it's going to advance in a graceful manner is for people to just get in general. They're going to have to experience the highs. They're going to have to experience the rug pulls. It is what it is. And if Affinity can play its very small part in getting people in and giving them some utilities to use to learn crypto and move forward and do their own thing, then perfectly fine with that. Don't care if you have even ever become an Affinity holder or not. If that's the community that brings you in, great. If Variegate's the community that brings you in, if A Nation, if DFS Mafia, whoever it is that gets you into crypto so that you can, again, word of mouth, just get more and more and more people to come into crypto. Who gives a shit?
I know, agreed. And we say that too. Like a lot of the times we'll, acknowledge the fact that we'll not necessarily listen back on an AMA, but we'll just talk about it and be like, yeah, I don't think we mentioned much of anything about ourselves in that one. Because you're more excited about like speaking to the project that you're bringing on and like hearing about them. You don't want to make it about you. And that's the thing, to your point, Paul. Like if someone comes into our chat, like I don't give a shit if you buy our project or our token. It's just one of those things where like that education piece you guys are working on to put out there, obviously with the cafes and everything, like that's what you want to do. You don't want people to have to be burned like super super hard, or have some of the stuff like with EarnHub, for example, where like they lost tens of thousands of dollars that they thought they had. Next thing you know, it doesn't exist anymore. So
Yeah.
you want to obviously have some learning moments, but not to drastic enough of a point where you never want to come back again, or you just write off crypto in general. But I mean, just keep doing what you guys are doing, and like I love it, and I love it more when you get the naysayers or the people that jump ship and move on to another project, and then the project is rugged. I don't love the fact that they got rugged, but I love the fact that that's their learning lesson, where they had something that was stable, they had something that was, holding its value, and that's the biggest thing in crypto. Like I go to bed at night, I look at my wallet, and I know the wallet you guys are in, I don't have to fucking think about it. I know that that's still going to be there tomorrow. I know that the value is still going to be there. So that to me is like the biggest peace of mind that I could take to sleep versus throwing my money into something, chasing, a small market cap, hoping that I could cash out with that green candle when it hits. And it's
Wondering
just,
if the project's even there in the morning when you wake up.
Yep.
yeah,
That's
exactly.
the worst. That's the worst.
So
Yep.
it will get there, and to that point, everyone freaks out because it's like, when are you guys going to market? And I heard you hit on it before, like you market when the time is right, like when you have the product ready to fully push and put it in people's faces that might not know about it. That's
Yeah.
when you do it.
Yep. Yep. And that's why we, we're experienced and savvy enough to know that we need to follow the steps that we need to follow. And if you don't understand that, I'll try to explain it to you, but I'm not going to change the way we're going to do things. I'll explain it to you, and then you can make that decision whether or not that you trust that process or not. And I'll respect your decision either way, but I'm not changing it because we're using proven methods to make things happen. It might not happen as quick as you want them to. And then bear markets and all that other shit kind of put another wrinkle into it. But, you know, it is what it is. And then everybody's an adult and they got to make their own decisions.
Yeah. Well, one of the other things too that stuck out to me was Zach sent me a DM back in October and he said, "Hey, I see how much you're holding. And I just want to say thanks for not selling anything during this pump." I was like, yeah, no, that's not the reason I have it. Like, I only have Affinity so I can hold it. Like, it's strictly for passive income. Like, that's what I have it for. That's my biggest thing. Support it. It's like my version of staking before you're actually staking because I'm holding it, holding the value of the token. But like,
yep,
this is just a long-term hold. Like, I could never sell it. I honestly, I will tell you this though. I felt almost guilty when I had to like a couple times transfer a token into the staking locker to trigger rewards. 'Cause I'm like, oh shit, never gonna see that guy again. But no, not sold one fucking token out of any of the wallets I have with Affinity for myself, kids, or friends and family that have it too. So
nice, man.
Thank you very much, guys. I just want to say it's always
Awesome.
great to see you guys. I love like hearing you talk. Obviously, you guys are super engaged with the community, and like people obviously know like the less you're talking, the more you're doing. So you're not active in the chat. You know some shit's going on behind the scenes that you're busy doing it. So always appreciate what you guys do.
100%, man. 100%. That's why this is, you know, to be able to do this is pretty cool. So, you know, nobody can ever say that we're not around. Yeah. You know, I wish I could do this kind of stuff all the time. Except with Zach.
But thank you also too, since you're on here, Waffle. Thank you for the many entertaining nights, and I'm glad other people are getting to hear about you now. And obviously not the same stuff, but the Red Dragon, Green Dragon stuff is definitely going to be remembered forever in the BVR community.
Boy, I don't want to cut anyone off. Chris, I don't know if you want to end the podcast portion.
I want to catch Yummy first. I want to let
Okay.
Yummy, and then we'll wrap up the podcast portion. So Yummy, we want to get you on this podcast.
Something specific from me. I'll be right back because I have to go pee.
All right.
Hey everybody.
What's
I
up,
just
man?
wanted to say happy birthday, everybody. This has been quite the wild ride and a pretty secure ride, at least in my opinion. I've been on the headset watching a movie with the wife. She let me listen on the headset at least. So, but I wanted to just hop on the mic and just tell everybody, you know, happy birthday. You guys are doing rock solid in the community as well. So, love it, guys.
Hey, thanks,
good podcast too. Awesome.
Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. And obviously, you're a big cornerstone in this community as well. So you've been around here a long time. So we appreciate you as well. And
much love. And I do miss the Flippy and Waffle too. I'll just staring at each other for hours and hours.
Good hearing from you, Heather.
Yeah. Heather too, baby. Peace out, guys. I'll be on the headset.
Oh shit! All right, thanks, brother.
Love you much, Win.
Hey, twins. Love you.
Twins for life.
Night, guys.
Night, buddy. Yeah, so once Paul and Chris come back, we will at least wrap up the podcast portion. I've been recording and piecemealing this thing all night because it keeps dropping out and I have to keep freeing up memory and everything else. And it's kind of been, you know, it is what it is. So we will wrap this up when Paul's back. And I don't know where Chris is. Oh, there's Chris. Was there for a second. So we appreciate everybody here being for the podcast. We are going to continue. I'm just going to continue the stream here on Twitch and YouTube for the one or two people that are actually watching us on DV Radio YouTube. But the Twitch stream will continue going. We'll be here in Discord for a little while longer. We're going to continue to give away tokens And we got some floaties to give away. I had some ideas to do that as we get a little later into the night. We got to get working hard to build all the products and to build the business into what we know and believe it can be. It's all about the people that believe in what we're doing. Whether you're a token holder, whether you're going to get into the equity investment, doesn't matter. If you're here involved with us, everything that we're doing is you first. Everything that when we build everything. So keep that in mind. If you want to get involved, if you want to be part of the Affinity community, if you want to be part of the DeFi community, we respect you for that. Even if you don't hold any Affinity, if you're in DeFi and you're trying to do great things for DeFi, we want to be in communication and be part of what you're doing, and we want you to be part of what we're doing. So it looks like we do have one more person that came up here. So in true fashion, like we do in Twitter Spaces, we're gonna have the last one. Twizzlers, the stage is yours, my friend, and then we are going to wrap up the podcast and allow DV Radio to go to sleep for the night.
That sounds good. Actually, I just had a question about armor. I was watching the videos, you guys explaining everything and whatnot.
Yes.
I have 2 tokens staked in my wallet right now. One's metabolic, that's where it's kind of taken out of your wallet so it doesn't show up in there. The other is nobility, where it's like an in-staking wallet, so they show up.
Yes.
So if I go to use armor, now if the tokens aren't showing like in my wallet per se, can I still put those tokens in armor and not affect the staking and rewards that are going on with those tokens the way they're set up in their staking platform?
That is a great question, and more than likely, I will say it's unnecessary. At least for one, in metabolic. Metabolic is on Polygon, so we're not launched with armor on Polygon at this point. We will be, but we're not right now. So metabolic isn't able to go into armor at this point anyway. But if they're already staked and they're already moved out of your locker, then you're in kind of a better position anyway. So they are, more secure than sitting in your wallet, but they're obviously not as secure as being in armor. But yeah, that would be a situation where you wouldn't be able to utilize armor, because if they have to be in another contract in order to earn the staking rewards, they cannot be in armor's contract at the same time. When it comes to nobility, I'd have to look at their contract, because we are looking at a couple other tokens that have in-wallet staking, that if you cannot move those tokens out of your wallet, then that's an easy answer. No, you wouldn't be able to use armor, because armor requires you to deposit your tokens like you would in a safe deposit box. So if nobility does not allow you to move your tokens while they're being staked, then the answer would be no. You would not be able to utilize it.
Okay, that makes sense. I was just curious before I started to use armor, because I definitely want to use that program. I really like your 2 authentication. Another thing, if you look at the market right now with DeFi, you see a lot of trends. There's always like the meme coin trend, the reflection trend. It seems like we're going into the security phase trend now that everything that was transpired. And we're starting to see more development in security. So do you guys have plans to enhance that further and do anything around that?
Yes.
Yeah. So Chris has been quiet most of the night, and he was like, I was just about to say, now you're getting Chris all excited. Because every time we have a conversation, I'm not going to steal Chris thunder if he wants to kind of at least like talk around things. But yeah, go ahead.
I would say a good knight always has armor and a shield. They always have a weapon as well that's obviously used for proactively attacking somebody. That's why I'll leave you and let that marinate in your mind.
I'm glad little Chris got a little excited there.
He does, man. As soon as you bring up security, Obviously as the ESPN company wants to talk about it for hours and hours and hours. So
He's like from the Chappelle show. He's like, "Hey man, you got security, man?"
Yeah, I just it's the trend phases that we go through. It's been happening all year. It's one thing after another. So I feel like we're entering the security trend now.
Yeah.
One thing I'll
Well-
say about Affinity is that security isn't a trend for us. It's a foremost. We really practice the secure by design principle, which is heavy within cybersecurity. So even when because like trends do, when they always phase out, security will always be on our foremost front in our minds.
Yeah.
And I think that something like this is very cyclical, right? Because if you look at the the last year and a half to 2 years history within the crypto space, you have something that rises like the meme token, and the same thing that rises with the meme tokens are everyone that's looking to take advantage of that, not in the sense that they want to actually, invest and buy and sell at the correct times to earn their money, but they want to take advantage of a particular fad going around. So you have stuff like, what was it, Squid Games token, whatever that ended up being a huge rug. You have all these other tokens that are looking like they're trying to hop on the meme coin fad or meme token fad and ride that one and end up being a bunch of rug pulls. So you have something like that kind of hits the community hard because everyone wants that meme token parabolic chart that they make an extraordinary amount of money off of. And more often than not, they end up getting into a token that's actually a rug pull or a honeypot or something like that. And that kind of forces the mindset of the consumer to be so overly cautious about what projects they're getting into that the legitimate projects have to put something like security at the forefront. And luckily, that was, like what Little Chris said, what we were doing by design and what we continue to do by design, which is great to give more eyes on us because people can look around and say, oh hey, these guys have been doing it for a while, we can just hop in with them, and we know our stuff is doing pretty good. And at the same time, like you said, it's turned into a more recent trend that security is starting to be at the forefront of the minds of people, which is great because for a very long time in crypto that has not been the case, where it's hey, let me flip this coin and see if I should get into this token or not and figure out if it rug pulls.
Yeah, I totally agree, man. And I think that's one of the biggest things that a lot of people love Affinity is because a lot of you guys have security backgrounds, especially in Army or Air Force, or I can't remember exactly. But I think that's what brings a lot of trust into Affinity as well, is knowing that you guys have that in the background and you're the developers of Affinity.
Yeah. And just give, to expand on that, we all three of us all have extensive backgrounds in security. I prefer to go more into the business side of things, and a lot of other IT stuff. But Paul and Chris really love security. I know Paul is in a security position, is full time right now. Chris is also in a security position, his full time job right now. I'm a little older, so I'm in a management position.
Hey,
but
you little paper pusher.
But it's in networking, which obviously we have our security protocols as well. So, but my degree is in IT security, as well as Paul's, and Chris I know is about to finish his up, and a lot of certifications as well. So yeah, with the entire team, security is a big element.
And one more question. This is for you, Big Chris. About your tabs. Do you close out the porn tabs too, or do you leave them open?
So
he leaves everything open. I'll answer for him. He leaves everything open.
Nah, I mean
incognito ones as well.
Those gotta go. Those gotta go because sometimes, and it doesn't happen very often, but every once in a while, I'll forget to lock my computer, and one of my kids will come down here and jump on my computer trying to play Roblox or something. You gotta make sure certain tabs are closed. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just checking.
Yeah, Roblox is big in my house.
Well, that and because he shares his screen
Yeah.
a lot when we're talking together, so he's got to make sure them tabs are hidden.
Not really. I don't give a fuck what you guys see. Well, hey, thanks. Thanks, Twist. Hey, thanks. Appreciate that. And on that note, at least this podcast portion, then right after this podcast is closed, I am going to scoot off to use the restroom. But We're gonna end this podcast. We'll continue on for a little bit longer with the rest of our 1 year anniversary birthday special. We have some more stuff to give away. We're gonna let Zach do some stuff. I want to, I don't know. We gotta do some contests. We gotta start giving some shit away real quick.
Well, we're gonna do at least one game of animals because I got it pulled up.
Yeah, we'll do some games of animals, that kind of thing. So if you're watching us right now on Twitch, do not go anywhere. If you're watching us on YouTube, do not go anywhere. But you actually have to be on Twitch in order to play the games. So if you're on YouTube, bring up Twitch right now. But if you're listening to us on dvradio.net, we are going to be ending this podcast now. Get over into our Discord or on our Twitch to participate. But we appreciate everybody that is listening. Thank you for coming out again. This is our 12th episode, I believe, of Affinity Protocol. We love you all. We appreciate it. We appreciate the DV Radio family and everybody that's involved in that, and Bo especially, for everything that you guys do. But on that note, we are out.
Hit us up on Facebook and Twitter.
DV Radio.
Alrighty, that's the end of the podcast.
And just like
I'm going to use the bathroom.
Yeah, just like the intro. I know this sounded like garbage if you're listening in Discord.
Yeah.
So while we're waiting, everybody hit up exclamation join or exclamation with the animal. Let me actually switch my camera over so you can see it a little bit. I know it's still going to be a little difficult just with how we have Zoom set up and whatnot.
Hear me, Paul?
Yeah, what's up?
Let's give a floaty away for this one.
Oh, floaty? Done. And it is exclamation. Oh, yep. I almost actually typed exclamation play while I was saying the word join. And as always, you guys can put up the exclamation auto while you're in here if you want your animal to move auto. I'll do the whole animal spiel and I'll do it nice and quick and everything like that when Chris gets back. That's right, Mike. Tell him not to jump. Tell him he enjoys life. Oh, shit. I got to pause it. Fuck. Oh, goddamn. I forgot about that. Damn near almost started before I should have. I also got to switch my guy to a donkey because that's just what I do.
Dude, I think that's going to be the longest podcast you guys have ever had.
Probably. Holy shit, that was long.
I gotta get another beer, but good.
He just had to come back and make a comment.
I did. I got
2
wireless
hours.
headsets. Was it 2 hours?
Yeah, well, you started just a little after 9, so.
All right, well,
Yeah,
that'll cover us for 12
3
and
hours.
13.
Just replay it. All right, so we know Chris is getting a beer and he's about to be back, so we're going to do a quick game of Stream Animals. I believe he might be able to change the settings that we have in Zoom, so instead of just staring at all three of us, he can make my screen bigger so that you guys can see it.
I absolutely can.
Perfect, because I know it's already difficult enough to see Stream Animals, but you guys know how the game is played. If you don't, it's last man or last animal standing. You can join by hitting exclamation join or exclamation with one of the animals you see in the top right whenever Chris edits Zoom so you can see the full thing. You can change your animal all the way up until the point that we start the game.
Can you unmute real quick in Zoom just for a second so that way it picks you up as the speaker?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I can because I got permissions turned
The
off.
host is not allowing participants to unmute themselves.
All right, now I got you. No.
Nope, still no.
No. All right, now you can.
All right, there you go. Now I'm up.
All right, now mute yourself again.
Done.
All right. Perfect. Well, not really perfect. A little fuzzy.
I was gonna say
but-
if Paul wasn't covering the list.
Oh yeah, you're right. Let's get that fixed.
I like that I'm real tiny up top. I'm a little tiny.
Right. Oh shit.
Oh, except I
Never a
can't
dull
figure out how to
moment.
move it because every time I try to select it in OBS, because I have it locked. That's why.
Yeah, I did that on
Let's
purpose. You
move
guys wouldn't
down
fuck
there.
with it.
Oh,
All
you
right, now
locked
I'm
it.
out of the way.
Yeah, I lock it on purpose. Y'all can't fuck with that shit and start moving around, but Paul's gotta go and do it
Nope.
anyways.
I do whatever I want over here.
Hey, Bo, I'm gonna apologize up front for the amount of times I had to like delete files to let this shit go. So good luck splicing it together to make it sound like okay.
Well, I mean, as many times
But
as
it
you
is two
guys
files. It is only two files, so that's at least
So you,
not like
so you
Justin.
make this man work to the bone yesterday and the last night helping out with all the merch stuff, and then you can also give him some shit files to splice together for the podcast.
You know,
as many times as you guys have had people fall out during your shows during a recording, and then I had to go and fix it, and you never could tell where it was at. I think this will be okay.
Yeah,
Well, that's true. Oh, do you? What about the time where we were just in the podcast and we were like, "Hey, Bo, edit that last part out." Hopefully you listened to the whole thing.
Yeah, in the recording. Hey, Bo, we're hoping you're listening right now. Go ahead and edit that out.
One of these days, we're gonna get him a recording like way late, and he's just not gonna
Yeah.
listen to the whole thing. He's gonna be like, "Ah, fuck it, I'm sure they didn't fuck it up."
I have done that before with I think it was Frag Out Drag Out. They got it to me literally a few hours before the show went live.
Oh God.
And I was like, screw it. So I'd done a few tweaks and got it in there. And everybody was complaining because there was like a minute and a half of dead silence because somebody had hit the mute button on the whole thing and you couldn't hear anybody talking.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Oh, this is you know what I thought it was gonna be pretty good since we got a decent amount still give away. Man, the side bet on this shit could be good.
Oh, it's gonna be lit. And we're giving away a floaty for the winner on this one. So I'm gonna keep going with my little blurb here. So well, I'm talking about it. If you want your animal to move automatically, type the exclamation auto. So Chris for the Affinity BSC account, if you don't mind. If you don't go auto, you can move your animal whenever it's a move phase by typing exclamation NES or W for northeast, south, and west. Your animal can jump over one block of water in any of those four directions, and that's it. Try to jump 2 blocks of water, your animal will kill itself by jumping into the water. There'll be events to vote for. Please, please, please. It's our 1 year birthday special, anniversary special. Let's get more than 3 people voting for events. You can vote for the event in Twitch chat with exclamation A, B, C, D, or E, whichever pops up that you see on the screen. Get in there and vote. It's going to kick some animals off. You want to be the last man standing, which brings me to living or dying by the auto. If you've been with us for a while, you know exactly what that means. To the point where we made merch about it. So you're gonna live or die by the auto. What that means is if your animal is marooned and there's only like 1 or 2 places it can go, it still has the chance of jumping off into the water if you're on auto. So you run the risk of keeping it on auto and not having to choose a move for yourself, but having your animal jump off and kill itself, or you take it off of auto, which is done with exclamation auto off, and you move your animal yourself. But if you live or die by the auto, it is what it is. So for the entirety of Stream Animals for tonight and for the next Affinity Friday, any person who has an animal jump off because they lived or died by the auto will get the exact same deal we did earlier with marbles. You buy a live or die by the auto product from the merch store, you send me the invoice, you will get reimbursed in ADA, BUSD, or Affinity for this Friday and the next Affinity Friday that we do some Stream Animals on.
Oh shit.
That's how that's going to go. And just like Chris said, because we got a decent amount of money to give away, the side bets on this are going to be fucking lit. With that, I know that as soon as I hit unpause, there's only about 5 seconds left before the match gets started.
Yeah, screw everybody else that ain't here. We're giving away some money.
you know what? 42 people here, and there's 62, 61 people in the stream. So if you're not in here, you might want to hit that exclamation join, get in here, because you have about 6 seconds before I unpause this and go.
I just noticed some Vestals in here. Hey, somebody kick him
I was
out.
about to say that. Someone fucking
Somebody
literally
kick
just
him
fucking
out.
said that.
Fuck
Investor,
him.
you sitting in here, better fucking DM me back, man. I've been waiting for you all day. That's
I have a
crazy.
question. So
Yo.
if I win this, do they win 2 floaties?
That's a very good question.
Nope.
Yeah.
Nope. So what's gonna happen is
I get a floaty?
Nope.
No.
What we'll do is if a core team member wins, that's Heather. See, this is why we love you, because you bring up the shit we didn't think of.
Exactly.
If a core team member wins, we'll add $100 worth of Affinity to it instead of another floaty.
I like that.
Yes.
Ooh, you're welcome, everybody.
All right, we're gonna pause this. If you haven't gotten in, hit that exclamation join. You got about 7 or 8 seconds. Make sure you're in this game. Win a floaty for the number 1 spot. If it's a core team member, then we'll do it again. You'll get a floaty and $100 in Affinity. Side bets are going to be lit. I am gunning for anybody and everybody that I feel like gunning for when we hit these side bets. I don't care. It's the 1-year anniversary special. I'll name names. Don't give a shit. Let's fucking ride.
All
Good
right,
luck,
Pigeon
everybody.
Dale.
You may be losing core team member because I'm starting to get tired.
Man.
I ain't going to be up much longer. I got to go to the zoo tomorrow with the kid.
Going to the zoo. That's why we
Round 1 move phase. If you're not on auto, you have to hit that exclamation NESW. Move your animal. As you can see, the names highlighted in green are already all set because they're all either on auto or have moved. If not, when the counter hits 0, it'll move your animal automatically anyways.
Well, I appreciate everybody coming out. I'm about to head out.
All right, man. We'll see you at 3:30 when you randomly wake up and text us.
Yeah. Probably.
Later, man.
Later, bro.
All right, Wilma, just call me Betty.
Oh, Investo's got his hand raised on and off.
Oh, shit, my bad. Sorry.
I don't think he knows how to work it.
That happens.
That's what he said.
Now his hands up. Now it's
I'm
down.
trying
Now
to
his hands up.
speak.
This guy sucks.
Hey, there he is.
Was this a new format or is this just for anniversary edition?
This is for the anniversary edition.
We got to raise hands around here. Damn.
We didn't want it to be a free for all because we know we would have started out doing the podcast with 35 to 45 people that were just going off in the middle of the podcast. So we had to set it up this way.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm surprised you're still awake.
I thought I was just
Phone call,
denied
Vesto.
permission. Zach, I was just actually about to hit you up literally in 10 minutes, bro.
Was that going to be
You let
before or
me have
after
this
you fell
stuff
asleep?
going on, 'cause yeah, I was about to say I would have been asleep by then. Fool.
What's up, everyone? Happy 1 year. Happy 1 year. Happy
Happy
anniversary.
1 year. Happy.
Hey,
Nice to meet you, Investo.
Oh.
You too as well. And if I could interrupt for a second, because I feel that this is a text message that is worth talking about because I think it's kind of cool. So my daughter, right, I have an older, my oldest is 22 years old, sent me a text earlier that said, just wanted to message you because I was
And
missing.
let you know you a bitch.
No, she said, I want to message you because I was missing you a lot. Hope you're having a good night. Love you. She no
That's
longer,
what-
yeah.
Yeah.
Right?
That's what we live for.
She's
So
awesome.
how much money did she ask for?
Didn't ask for nothing. Not yet. Not yet.
I was about to say she getting him ready.
I'm just saying.
Hey, side bets are in full force, guy. We just lost damn near everybody
Oh,
on that win push.
Wow.
And we're only at round 6.
Am I still in it?
Nah.
Damn. Sorry,
You got
guys.
4 people in. We got N2 DeFi, Rowdy, Sandy Carl, and Thomas Anderson.
Oh no. Thomas Anderson sucks.
Thomas Anderson sucks.
That win
Oh,
push knocked some
no.
people off.
Oh,
no.
I absolutely love that fucking Thomas Anderson sucks. I love that shit.
All right, Chris, what do you got for a side bet here?
We're gonna do some. I just happen to notice that I still have some Earn Hub in my shit in the marketing wallet. We're gonna give away some. No.
Oh God.
We
I'll
actually
donate to that.
we actually do,
I've got
but
like $10,000 worth in my wallet. Every time it pops up, I have to keep hiding it from SafePower. I don't know why it just keeps popping up now. Every time I see it, I think, "Oh, we're back in business."
Nah, it's gone, man. It's gone.
Oh shit. What do we got?
Hey, Investo. Well, you gotta hide flavors too.
What?
You gotta hide flavors from your wallet too.
Oh yeah. I got some. I got a whole bunch of crap in there. I don't know what they're doing. In there.
All right. Here's what I want to do. So, how many people left? 4.
4, and I'm gonna tell you right now, Sandy Carl and N2 DeFi are stacked on top of each other right now. So if one of them is the winner, on top of the floaty, they get $50 in Affinity.
Okay. I'm gonna go with if this round 2 or more, which means we either have 2 people left or a winner in this round, but we have to have at least 2 people eliminated. I'm gonna give $100. $100.
To Heather. Yes. Okay,
$100.
thank you.
$100 in B&B to the winner.
Ooh.
And you can buy whatever the fuck you want.
That's a side bet if I ever fucking heard one.
You got some serious.
Damn, how bad B&B's doing? That's like what, a half B&B right now?
I know, right?
All right, well, let's unpause it and see what happens. Action phase. Good luck, everybody. Oh, we got a duel or a wind vote up here too. I don't know what to do between that because the wind was what got us to 4 people only.
So the duel is guaranteed to eliminate 2 people. I'm just saying.
Unless it only does 1 duel.
Oh, that's true too.
Mm-hmm.
That's true too. So the wind or
people
the
voting for duel. The people have spoken. The duels are coming out.
So what's this said? Send $100 to adapt. Your mom. I hear she needs some funds.
Ooh. But hey, all right. So hey, you was right. 2 people got eliminated.
Oh,
so
shit.
that one's still in, right? So we're good. Here's the thing though. N2 DeFi is still in as well. So if N2 DeFi wins, he gets a floaty, $50 Infinity, and $100 in BNB.
Oh, damn.
Damn.
That's a fucking payout.
Damn.
He deserves it. He deserves it.
Might be the biggest payout ever.
If Roddy wins, he gets the floaty and $100 in BNB.
Okay.
Here we fucking go.
Okay. Either way, somebody's getting hooked up.
Yeah.
Man, I just hope somebody don't jump off. I think they're both in a safe spot right now for it. So we got a vote coming in for a jagged drop, a vulture dive, or a bat rebound. Vote carefully. Let's see who it is. While the timer is going down, I will again point out that if both of them get it, quote unquote, eliminated, but one is eliminated before the other, it is the last person to be eliminated that is the winner.
Yes.
Yeah, close vote, but we got Bat Rebound coming in.
Okay, 2 seconds off.
Ooh! Ooh! So here's the thing.
Oh, damn.
Whoever's at the top on the list, by the way,
No,
also.
no, it was whoever was the last one in, and the
No,
last
if-
one in. Huh?
If it was the same time, I'm saying. But yeah, if you got it, you got it.
So here's the thing. I understand what the list says.
Yeah.
N2 DeFi got pushed off first.
Okay. No, that's what I'm saying. If you didn't catch who got pushed off first, it would be
I
like,
sent it.
yeah, all right. And I am recording, by the way. So if we want to bring back the recording, we could do that. So if anybody has any contention, I have the recording. I've been recording since we started. For those of you that don't know.
So winner of that round for animals was Rowdy. Congratulations, you got a floaty and $100 of BNB to do whatever the fuck you want to do with.
Nice, man. Nice.
Congratulations, Rowdy.
Nice. Is that going to the
That was
notepad?
intense. And you want to know what's even crazier is look at all of these people that were in third. All of these people got pushed off by the wind in that one round.
Damn.
That got us down to the final four.
Damn.
So, holy shit. Congratulations. That was insane. Let's do one more animals.
Yo, for the next one, man. Right off the rip.
Give away the other floaty.
Yeah.
Done.
Right off the rip, too. I want to go with. That might be too tough because you have to really pay attention. Because there's a lot of motherfuckers on the map. See who gets pushed off first. How do I do this?
Well, the person pushed off first is the bottom of the list.
Yeah, we'll just do that. Well, does it show all the way? Does it show everybody, every single person in that list?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I can't guarantee that if it's multiple people off
I don't care.
on the first
Yeah.
on one round or whatever.
That's fine.
We can just do whoever's at the bottom of the scoreboard.
Whoever's at the bottom. You're at the bottom of the scoreboard. You're getting $50 in ADA. You're at the bottom of the scoreboard, right? Let's say that right off the get-go. Winner's getting NFT. Bottom of the scoreboard is getting 50 in ADA.
And then we still got side bets coming in hot.
And we got side bets. And I want to do a side bet earlier than like what we've been doing. I want to do earlier.
How early?
I'm talking like half the field's gone. I want to do another side bet.
Ooh. Okay. Half the field. You got it.
Yeah. We got to give away some money. Oh, Roddy is raising their hand.
Bring his ass up.
I wish I knew how.
Technically,
I did it.
if
Thanks,
you wanna be
Heather.
Technical. If you win a floaty tonight, you actually win an
Cancelled it.
extra $150 because of the migration coming
Oh, shit. That's true,
That's
too.
very true.
And we're going to pay that out most likely on September 1st. Don't hold it to us for guarantee, but most likely. Oh, actually, I'm sorry. The 31st of August.
Oh my god! Thank you guys. That was so intense.
Yeah,
that was intense. Holy shit!
I was crapping bricks. N2 DeFi. I'm sorry, bud. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm obsessed with the floaties. So thank you.
Yeah, I've noticed. I've noticed.
I've been bugging you guys.
Yeah, you have. and I say that jokingly. It's cool.
I don't need the refund for the overpay. Thanks to you guys.
Wait, did I? Let's say,
Hey,
wait,
man, I was
I
glad
won't bug
you
you
won.
for
I
that.
saw that it was you and N2 DeFi in the finals, and I was like, man, like, I don't want to say his name. Like I said it was, I'm not holding back. I'm saying whoever the fuck I want, but I was like, I can't say nobody's name now because I want this kid to win.
I was like, please, Paul, please don't roll it over to another round. I was like, please.
And I think, N2 can't be too upset. I think he won twice on the naming, right? On the naming of our products.
Oh, yeah.
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 Oh yeah.
His name's like two of our
He's a
products.
G.
So
Ooh, do
He's
I
gonna
do I
be
have to
coming asking
Twitter
for
Telegram
fucking.
DM you? Sorry,
uh
Jake.
No, you're good.
so the only let me check, but if your adapter name is not Roddy, then yes.
It is, but it already has 2 floaties on it. Does that matter?
Nope.
Okay, cool.
I'll throw a third.
That works. Thank you.
No sweat.
Glad you won, man. Everybody else, there's 42 people in. If you haven't yet, exclamation join, exclamation with the animal you want. Get in here. You got about 20 seconds. I'm going to hit unpause. Actually, I'm going to hit unpause now because there's still like a minute left on the timer. So get in here, change your animal, all that fun stuff. We're playing for another floaty. We got a side bet right off the rip that, or not side bet, but another condition that whoever's in last bottom of the scoreboard, no matter what the elimination rate is, whoever's last on the scoreboard getting $50 in ADA. And as you guys saw, we came in pretty heavy on the side bets here, so we're going to do it again. Definitely want to be in here. You can always win something.
Zach, what was you going to say?
I don't know.
I don't know.
You know what I just realized, though? You guys were talking about earlier piecing tonight's podcast together.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys have not noticed, and you've all heard it a million times, that in the intro, you are pieced together a few times. There's a few times people are pieced together. Words are pieced together that you didn't say together.
Yeah.
But I pieced it together.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just saying there's been a couple times where like 5 minutes have gone by because I have to like delete shit off my drive. So like it'll end with like in the middle of a conversation and then pick up in a whole nother conversation is going on.
Oh, I got you.
Because I had to delete shit off my drive, and so that's another issue I'm gonna have to address that I didn't realize I was gonna have to address, but I have to address it.
Yeah, I don't have to change my C drive, so.
Yeah, I have 4 drives in this computer, but because the way Audacity works, and I didn't see any other way. It looks like it has to cache it in the C drive.
Let me
and
guess,
then
your
export
M.2 is like a 256 gig or
it.
something.
It is, yeah.
Oh my God, how did I know?
I bought it years ago.
All right, round 1 vote coming in. Straight row drop, jagged drop, random drop, diagonal row drop, or random layer drop for exclamation A, B, C, D, or E. Get the votes in. And get them in quick. We're at a tie right now with random drop and diagonal row drop. Oh, just kidding. Random drop came out quick.
Oh shit.
Oh, guess who might be at the bottom of that scoreboard, dog?
Ooh.
You see that Affinity BSC animal already out of there.
Ooh.
He gone.
Man,
I was
He
taking
gone.
off right away.
Another vote in for the jagged drop, a straight row drop, or a random drop. You know how I am. I want that random. I don't like where my animal's at. He's hanging out at the edge of the map. He's been over there for a minute. And it's funny, too, because we use the donkey for the design for the shirts and stuff in the store. So,
yep.
I just have a feeling my dude just going to jump right the fuck off right now.
Hey, Chris, did you go under your preferences and then directories in Audacity and change your temporary files directory?
Now, you know he didn't do that.
Nope. What is it? What is it under?
Go to edit, preferences, then directories.
And it's like this guy's never had a cache torrent or something like that.
Oh shit. Okay.
And you could have done that without changing or stopping or restarting and all that, just so you know.
Well, now he knows in case we ever do another 3-hour podcast.
No,
right?
I do know now.
All right, everybody, votes coming in for Stinky Mushrooms, Animal Duel, Jagged Drop, or Lightning Strike. I'm personally going to go for a Lightning Strike just because I see a few animals hanging out pretty close together. It could cause some problems with a Lightning Strike, but you know.
Now it's set to now it's set to my 1 terabyte drive, so we're good.
All right, can we redo the whole podcast now?
Yes. Yep.
Yep. Let me call Chris and wake him up.
Oh,
Yep. We'll get him back on. We'll start from scratch.
Don't forget Justin.
Oh yeah. Fuck Israel weekend.
Yep.
Yo, how many duels are there going to be? This is round 4, and there's lots of people in. Oh, there's 3 duels.
What's the odds that Investo is snoring right now? What's the odds?
I don't know. Is he muted in
Do
Discord?
we want to put a bet on that?
Probably pretty
Alright.
good because he knew that he had to call me. So more than likely he's asleep.
Yeah, I kind of
That's
do
my
want to
luck
put a bet on
recently.
that.
Yeah, it's almost guaranteed he's sleeping.
Motherfucker.
Poor kid's up all hours of the night for his fucking time zone.
Yeah, he
Dealing with
really
us
is.
Americans. Another vote coming in. Diagonal row drop. Chicken rush. Geyser lift. Vulture dive. Or random lair drop. Hit it up with the votes.
Why is your screen so blurry, man?
It's probably because the way that we have it set up in Zoom, because I'm not
Gotcha.
streaming from Streamlabs.
Why are you being so picky, Ray?
I'm just trying to find my name. I can't see it.
Ray.
I'm old, man.
Don't worry about where you're at. You're still in.
Busted-ass PC.
Hey, Ray, I'll let you know when you get knocked out. How's that
He's,
sound?
he's streaming Stream Animals through a Zoom meeting.
Yeah, it's quite blurry.
That's all right. You good?
Hey, Ray, you're out, by the way.
Ah, fine.
All right, well, Chris, wishes granted. We're about half the field right now. You want to do some side bets halfway through?
Man, it's too blurry. I can't see what the fuck's in the field.
That's what I'm saying.
See? Why you being so picky?
I'll just
I'm pausing and going then.
No.
No. Oh, come on.
No. Let's go. Let's count. Let me count. That's all I need to know. I don't need to see names. 1, 2.
There's 19 in. You don't have to count.
Oh, that's
It
true.
shows
It tells
players
you right at
there.
this. All right.
When
All
you
right.
nerds go start drinking.
All right. All right. All right. We got the floaty. All right. So we already got 50 for the last place.
Yep.
So, all right. So what we're going to do is you got your notepad open. How much Affinity have we given away tonight?
Now you want me to do math?
I mean, it should be pretty easy. It's in like blocks of 150. So
Except for bringing people up to speak.
Oh, that's true too. It's easy math.
All right, we've given away.
Give me an approximate number.
We've given away 345 in Affinity.
All right, we're gonna give 75 bucks in Affinity to
55.
55.
Yeah, round it up. Round it up to 500.
Oh, fuck that. Make it more complicated. 75.
That evens it out. Now it's gonna be like 535.
Fine. 55 in Affinity to second place. If this round we lose, we have 19. By the end of this round, we're down to 15 or less, which I think would be pretty guaranteed.
Okay.
But
okay,
15 or less. Start of the next round.
I'm gonna save a side bet for a round, so
Okay.
we'll see what happens here.
Okay.
We'll see what the vote comes in as. Bat rebound, chicken rush, vulture dive, or stinky mushrooms. Vote it up.
Okay.
You want to see them stinky mushrooms?
I don't.
Do that stinky leg?
Vesto raises his hand again. How do you?
We got a 3-way tie.
Vesto raised his hand again. I invited him.
Okay. I
think I got it.
I did it.
Oh, singularity jumped off. Oh no, sorry, it was a stinky mushroom. Fuck, I thought he jumped off.
Damn, you flipping out.
Damn it.
You bugging.
I saw it at the corner of my eye because I was looking in Discord as well because you were talking about inviting Investo up, and I was just seeing an animal jump off into the water, and I thought somebody just took a dip.
Investo, what the fuck? When marketing?
Oh. Side
Sick.
bet is not valid. We did not get down to 15 or less.
Oh shit.
So that's gone.
So about that guarantee, Chris.
I mean, damn. How did we
You gotta
lose?
guarantee.
How did we lose 3 fucking people? All right.
Torment, all of them times when everyone used to torment you with when marketing, and me, I never did. And now you say that to me.
But
That's true.
At least I'm not in your channel asking you when marketing. I'm in our channel asking when marketing. So nobody really gives a shit. It's just, you know what I'm saying?
That's also true.
All right. So 12.
Yep,
All right,
I
this
already
time.
have a side bet and point here. All right.
All
So
right.
here's the thing. We got 2 people that are not playing auto. I already know which 2 people it is, so you can't just come off of auto and expect to be a part of this. If one of the 2 people that is been playing on without auto, if they pull out the win, they get an extra 50 in affinity for the win.
Oh shit. All right. So I want to do something for second place. So I'm gonna try something that I did before, but it didn't work out. So we're gonna do same thing, 55 in affinity to round it out. And we'll do 9 players or less by the end of this round.
You're just trying to be difficult.
If there's 9 players.
Now you're just expecting 3 to get eliminated.
I'm expecting at least 3 to get eliminated.
Let's see what happens. And we got the vote. Get the lightning strike, chicken rush, random layer drop, bat rebound, or animal duel. I mean, the duel, if they have 3 duels, to get at least 3 people out.
And in the meantime, for any of you that are, even if you're not, but at least if you know players in the NFL, who's the real GOAT? I'll give you $30 at Affinity if you tell me who the real GOAT is.
Tom Brady.
No, gotta type it first.
Tom Brady.
First of all, you gotta type the shit in.
Drew Brees.
You gotta type the shit into Twitch chat. All right, so Affinity BSC is wrong. All right, yummy got it. It's Joe Montana.
I was gonna say that too, but I didn't want to participate.
Raymar is second because Jerry Rice is actually my favorite player. Is Jerry Rice, but the real GOAT's Joe Montana, man. Come on,
Joe Montana,
Come
man.
on.
Go. It's the race,
I
right?
said Joe Montana.
You gotta say it right, Chris.
So-
Joe Montana.
Joe
Jordan.
Montana won two Super Bowls before Jerry Rice was on the team, so I gotta go with Joe Montana for the GOAT. But Jerry Rice is my favorite player.
Dude, I quit
Joe
watching sports
Flacco, who's
years
Joe
ago.
Flacco.
Torment, I'm going with Kobe Bryant, bro.
God.
And garbage.
I said NFL, man.
So who's
Hey.
logged in at the Affinity BSC account putting Joe Flacco?
you already know what you mean.
Oh damn.
Joe Flacco's your boy.
I knew what you wanted to hear, Chris,
Mike?
but I wasn't gonna say it.
Mike,
Oh,
don't start. He's no Brady, don't start. That's true. He is no Brady. He never deflated football.
Oh, the fight gate.
All right, what's Yummy win for that?
Yummy, what did I say? 30 Affinity? 30 in Affinity?
All right, I got that recorded as well. Well, hey, so both of our side bets are still valid. We got one of the people that's playing with auto turned off still in, and we eliminated more than 3 people. So your 55 in Affinity is going to second place, no matter what.
All right. I got another one. Aside from the the Patriots. Aside from the Patriots, because those of you who don't know, the Patriots is my least favorite team in the NFL. What is my second least favorite team in the NFL for another 30 in Affinity? Philadelphia. No.
The Denver Broncos.
Nope.
Yeah, come on.
Bulls.
The Eagles.
I know the answer to this, but I ain't gonna say it. We also got another vote coming in, guys. Diagonal Road Drop, Quack Attack, Peacock Shake, Jagged Drop, Randomly
Keep
Drop.
trying. There's been no winners yet. Dallas Cowboys
It better
is
not be
close.
the Chiefs.
Dallas Cowboys is in the top 5 of my least favorite teams, but no.
Better not be the
Not number
Saints.
2. Fuck the Saints. Nobody cares about the Saints.
Oh,
Damn.
stop.
They ain't
It's not
even,
the Chiefs, is it?
they ain't even
Packers.
worth not liking.
Oh, that's just mean.
No, Packers, 49ers have tooled on the Packers so many times recently. I don't even, they ain't shit. There you go. DSMY got it. Seahawks. I'm sorry, Mike got it first. Sorry, DSMY. Mike got it first with the Seahawks. Seahawks is number 2.
Hey, that's what I said earlier, man. I didn't type it though, so
Gotta
it's all
type
good.
it in chat.
Give it to Mike.
The Seahawks? Come on.
Seahawks.
So who got it first?
Seahawks. That would be Mike. Mike typed it in chat first. Seahawks.
Both your teams broke my heart once.
Yeah. What? Seahawks?
Seahawks and the Niners, man.
Yeah, Seahawks.
Both blowout games.
At least they lost their quarterback. That's that's a leg up for me.
So you
here
got
we
my
go, man.
quarterback.
Yeah.
My side bet is still in here as well because our one person left that is on auto off is still in.
You should be good for y'all, man.
Nikki.
The guy's money.
Yeah. I hope so.
Quack Attack, Chicken Rush, or Jagged Drop. Vote it up. Same
You know the
rules.
funny-
If both animals get eliminated this round, we'll go with whoever's last standing.
Denver's week 1 opponent, Monday Night Football, the Seattle Seahawks
Is it really?
in Seattle.
Oh shit. That's gonna be good.
Should be interesting.
I mean, he's a baller, so
I like the guy we traded to the Seahawks.
that shit always happens.
But I get it.
What else we got?
We have a winner.
We have a winner.
It was not my side bet.
Oh shit.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Did my side bet stick?
Your side bet stuck, sir.
Awesome.
Miss Nikki, congratulations.
Oh,
Congratulations, Miss Nikki.
who is second? Let's see. Ash.
Raymond.
Nah, Raymond don't get that. Nah.
All right. So I'm going to copy all this and send it to you, Chris. Give me 1 second.
Can you do one more
Gotta-
marbles? Can you do one more in marbles?
How do you know I wasn't going to go to bed?
Oh, that's what I'm saying. Because I know you were going to. But I'm saying before you go to bed and we end the night, I want to do one more marble.
All right. Hold on, though, because I got to find out who got last. Oh, look who it is.
Who is that?
You.
Oh.
Oh.
What did last get? I can't remember.
$50.88.
Oh, it looks
Now
like
it's
it's
100.
like it's 100. We'll carry that over to marbles.
Okay.
All right, so we gave away the NFTs. So we're gonna do a big giveaway marbles. One run, one and done. Marbles giveaway game. Investo is raising his hand again. Investo, could you just stay up here, bro? What the fuck?
Give 1 second to get everything set up.
Is this thing letting me talk?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn Discord. I don't know why we use Discord.
I think it's the user, man.
Kills me.
I've never had a problem with Discord.
Well, I love Discord actually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
do.
that button, you see the bottom left button is a person with an arrow to their head to the right.
Yeah, leave the stage.
Leave the stage, yeah, but it's such a tempting button. That's why I keep pressing it.
It's like the big red disconnect button.
It's like the most. No, that one's clearly just get me the hell out of it. But this one with a little arrow on its head is kind of like it could mean so many things. Merge with the next person. Could just mean some
I think
cool
I
stuff.
pushed that button too. Vicarious.
That is a curious button. You got the plus one. That's quite a tempting button. But that first one with the arrow coming out of it, that's like two people. Garbage. It's nice to meet you, bro. Finally.
I know, man. I've heard so much about you, Investo. Like it's an honor.
Yeah, Paul, if you could find one that's like, it would be perfect. You find one that's approximately 3 minutes.
Approximately.
Makes you
3
think I want
minutes,
to
he
stay up that
says.
late. God, all these demands. Can you do a marbles? Here, free star adventure. Average time 3 minutes 2 seconds. 5% elim rate.
Perfect.
Man, I got a new marble for tonight too. You gotta play.
All right, exclamation play. Get in here. Everybody get in here. Exclamation play. Get your marble in. Let's go. What do we got for prizes here, Chris?
$500.
Hmm. Hmm. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see. All right. So we want to do, I think we want to do first. We want to do last. We want to do.
Well,
You
last
said
is getting
folded.
$30 in ADA carried over.
Oh, the ADA is carried over. That's going to be for last place because that's what it was for. So whoever's in last place, and that means if you are at the bottom of the list, no matter what happens, when we scroll down bottom of the list, you're going to get $100 in ADA. First place is going to get $150 in Affinity.
Okay.
I like that. That sounds good. And we're gonna do have to give me a random number.
22.
22 is gonna get $50 in B&B. So put that down, please.
Damn.
22 is gonna get $50 in B&B. And you know what? Because Investo doesn't know how to stay on the stage. Investo, give me another number.
Between 1 and 38.
-7.
You say -7.
Between 1 and 38.
Damn.
It hit me with the 36, bro.
36.
36 is also gonna get $50, but it's gonna be an ADA.
Okay.
Kick it, Paul.
What's that?
I said that's gonna be it. So kick it. That's
Good luck,
about
everyone.
That's about
Good
400.
luck.
400 that's
That was
$400 worth of rewards in this.
Chris over
Woo!
here trying to be like the Beastie Boys. Kick it.
Kick it.
It'll be a wild marbles game.
I don't know about
400
your
bucks.
math there, guy, but that's 300.
Is it 300? Oh, fuck that.
Yeah.
We need to make it 400 then.
Okay.
Let's do another 100 in Affinity for I'm gonna say 4th place. Yeah, let's go 4th. No Ash, not 13. I said. I
All
don't know.
right. Now that's $400 right there.
All right. Boom.
We're at
Love
39.
it.
Nothing balls.
Anybody else? Because there's 54 people watching the stream. You might want to make sure you're marble.
What did you just say, Heather?
I said, drop the balls.
Okay, I totally thought you said something else.
No.
She said, "Rock the bells."
Yeah, that's it. Sound off. 1, 2.
We're at
3.
40. Let's hit it. We're dropping these. There's gonna be $400 worth of tokens given out right now.
This is
Let's hit
epic.
it.
Woo.
About
Good luck,
100.
good luck.
Good luck,
Happy
everybody.
birthday, everybody.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday to you.
I can't wait to pay all this shit out tomorrow.
Happy birthday, Affinity.
Happy birthday, guys.
Happy birthday, y'all. It's been a hell of a year.
Hell yeah.
Happy birthday.
Thomas Anderson sucks.
to you. Thomas Anderson
Hey,
sucks.
what does Thomas Anderson suck?
Thomas Anderson sucks.
You got it. What does Thomas Anderson suck?
Whatever he feels like it.
You've got something on your soundboard for this. So I'm gonna ask you one more time. What does Thomas Anderson suck?
Some juicy Big Mac sauce.
The correct answer is faux dicks.
You said faux dicks. Oh shit.
Oh, I was gonna ask if you got the Affinity BSC ball in there, but now I see it. It's way back.
Yeah, all you
here.
gotta do is look at the back. You'll know if I got it in there or not.
Hey, look who's in front right here.
Oh shit.
Don't worry, I ain't gonna last that long. Oh,
that's what she said.
That's what she said.
Hey man, I'm married. When I can get it, it ain't going long.
Oh, that's great.
Keyword on when.
When what?
Keyword on when.
When?
Exactly. Oh, you mean when I get passed right here? Because I got sent right the fuck back by that thing. I'm gonna get sent back again too.
Oh shit. Twizzlers had it, but he got held up.
Yeah, they had the blocks right there, man.
Oh, he's getting held up again.
More blocks. Those blocks are savage.
Oh shit. Better get moving. Yummy coming up on you. Everybody else is too.
Oh, we got a stack now.
Shit.
This is anybody's race. I don't know where the finish is though.
Roadblock.
It's got to be this right here at the end. Oh my god! And look who gets catapulted out in front.
Oh, Ray.
Rayma.
Oh shit.
What?
We got
Ray just went.
Ray
Ah, bitch.
won it.
Raymar won.
Oh
Wow.
All right, we gotta
Oh
redo.
Hacks.
And he came in hot at the end there. All right. Congratulations, Rayma. Let me start getting some stuff in here.
Thank you.
The Denver Broncos. That's my
All right, let's see here. Fourth, Device Fedic.
All right, we're gonna need some if you hear your name, we're gonna need some adapt names because I don't know if I recognize that particular one.
Oh no.
No,
That was
what?
number 22.
Number 22 is the fakest Slim Shady.
Oh shit.
Oh, another race.
It is exactly what that means.
Wow.
All right,
99
36 is iWedge. And last, somehow not Affinity BSC. Look at that.
Wow.
Last is Eat the Dippy.
Eat the Dippy.
Congratulations, everyone.
Hell yeah. And again.
All right, so let's
Welcome.
let's do it how we normally do, guys. So,
and again, if you heard your name, if you do not have an adapt name, go to adapt.exchange, connect your wallet up, create an adapt name, get it to me, because if you don't have an adapt name, you can't get paid out.
So here's the thing.
All right, Paul. Paul, can you put that in your notepad if you don't mind?
What?
DeFi Svetic. Adapt is Svetlana.
Svetlana.
Done.
Thank you.
So we having another race?
We are.
We are. So
Svetlana.
what
You're
would
welcome, everyone.
What would you have won?
I would have gotten 50 in BNB, so now it's 100 in BNB.
Oh!
And look at this. A 12-second average time map.
Svetlana's Jill's cousin. Yeah, you could do a short map. You can do whatever map you want for 100 BNB when to take
12
all.
seconds, guys. Average time is 12 seconds.
Oh, shit.
My God, that's right, Thomas Anderson. Everybody get in here. Exclamation play. This could be the fastest $100 in BNB you fucking make ever. Winner is
It's
taking
gonna be
it.
a drop.
Basically, it's going to be a drop. Like, I don't know if I'm going to be able to find where the fucking marbles are before this thing's over. Because, of course, the camera starts me facing well away from wherever these fucking marbles are. But this is going to be potentially the fastest 100 BNB somebody makes from me hitting start to the race being over.
BNB.
$100 in BNB. $100 in BNB.
I need this. I need this.
So, so eat the dippy. I know you just won last round. Your name doesn't look familiar as far as paying you out on Adapt. So make sure you either post your name here now or DM or something, because I want to make sure you get paid out.
In the meantime, we're still sitting at 41. Same people are hitting exclamation play. You can see if there's Affinity BSC balls in here. Oh, it is. Good job, Chris. I'm proud of you.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, on
Or
point.
did Zach do it for you?
I don't know. He might have. I don't remember.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't know.
You gotta yell at him for doing the right thing.
Right?
Thomas Anderson sucks.
Make my ball red here.
He ain't even talking. You just throwing shade hardcore.
Why do I keep hearing Thomas Anderson sucks like a little snippet?
Because
Oh, Chris got it saved to his soundboard.
It might as well be.
Just like he got the phrase, he said faux dicks. All right,
so good.
we're at 42 people. All right, Eat the Dippy, Adapt is Bigfoot. 1 second, let me get that recorded. That's done. Someone can untime out Tom or fucking Joel for trying to put ThomasAndersonSucks.com in the chat. Oh, Jesus. All right, we're still at 42. Let's get this show on the road. Good luck, everybody. 12-second average time for the race.
I'm gonna extend.
Winner gets $100 in BNB. I have no idea where the marbles are. Track record is 5 seconds. Holy shit.
5 seconds. Holy shit.
Oh, yep. You're just going to go around whoever gets around that corner first.
Oh, it's going to be... it's going to be Affinity BSC. No.
No, it's Tiff.
Oh, it's Tiff. Tiff, congratulations.
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 All right, Wilma.
Congrats.
Tiff got the win. Damn.
Awesome.
When it all came, and look how close Waffle Wife was. That was so close.
Oh, man. That's awesome.
Man. Tiff, I bet that wasn't the fastest $100 you've ever earned, was it, Tiff?
Oh wait, look at this. Affinity BSC all the way back down here in 38.
Yeah,
Damn, what
all right.
happened?
Even in like a 5-second track, I can't even fucking come in like halfway. Such a bullshit.
All right, let me get this all copied over and sent over to Christopher. You want it in Telegram or Discord?
Telegram's fine. Can we get a big appreciation for Paul and all he does running these streams lately? I mean, damn.
Oh, I appreciate it.
We
You
get
make me blush.
Dude, yes.
Yeah.
Dude, you're one hell of
Kicking ass, Paul.
one hell of a host, Paul. For real, dude. I love you being a host, bro.
You're gonna make me blush.
Yeah.
Doing a wonderful job, everybody.
Big appreciation. And also, while I got captive audience here, make sure you lock up your assets in armor. Protect them behind your 2-factor authenticated NFT. Do it now.
Yeah.
Paul just...
And are we gonna? Oh yeah, it's just me showing right now, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh God, change it in Zoom, Chris.
No, I like
No,
it.
no,
I
do
like
a dance.
I'll give
We
us
need
a
a
background.
dance. Come on, can we get a dance out of you, Paul? Come on.
They don't want to see these blue eyes. They don't want to see them.
Come on.
I
No, we need a party dance.
Belly dance.
Dude, dance like it's your birthday.
I'll smile.
Come on, bro. We need a dance from you, bro.
There you go. No, I don't dance.
No, that's
Last-
Chris.
Come on.
Chris does that break
somebody
dance.
died.
Can we get at least like a night at the Roxbury's head bump?
Nah, but you know what I will give you? And if you're a guy,
You're talking about like this?
I gotta watch.
No, we need more. Dude, it's got to be more head tilt.
Yeah, from the top of the head.
You definitely haven't watched a night at the Roxbury in a long ass time.
No, I need you guys to break a fucking window tonight. I'm trying to get a fucking
might
car
strain
window
his neck.
shattered.
He's old.
I am. I'm old
What
as
is
fuck.
love?
You see this neck, bro? I fucked this thing up, man. I can't. I got a long ass neck.
That's what she said.
Damn.
I gotta be careful.
Damn.
Be careful. I got whiplash. You know,
Them Paul
insurance ain't
Dicks
gonna
ain't got
cover that.
nothing on that neck, do they?
No, Mr. Bodix.
Dang, they're doing Chris dirty tonight. Happy
real.
birthday, but damn.
I know. Seriously, man.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh, y'all know we love y'all.
Yeah,
oh,
man.
definitely.
Yeah, man, y'all are the shit, man. A year, guys. Can you? Does it even feel like a year? Or does it feel like 3 years to y'all? Let's be
No,
honest.
honestly, it feels like 3 months, man. It
Yes,
don't
yeah.
Really?
like
What?
went by
Feels
like that.
30 years, man.
Maybe to you, man,
feel
it feels like it went
aged.
by quick.
It should
I
did
feel
go by
like-
quick. It's going to be September in a couple of days.
Bro, to be 100% honest, and these would be my final thoughts before I get off. It's been a
Before it
hell
gets
of a
off,
ride,
great.
Don't get me wrong.
But you won't be doing that on camera. All the ladies out here watching. Sorry.
No, it's been a good ride, but like, and obviously it's still going. But you guys know how quick crypto moves, and to be perfectly honest, the stressful days sometimes significantly outweigh the good days. And I feel as though in this last year I have aged a lot more than a single fucking year, like straight up.
And I was already up there in age, so it didn't affect me. That's what I'm saying. It just
Yeah,
it felt
I was
like
gonna throw that joke out. At least you didn't age as much as Chris did,
yeah,
right?
it felt like a few months because I mean I was already there. So maybe you caught up to me a little bit, but nah, man.
I don't know. All I know is if y'all were here since the beginning, I was joking around about talking about how I was going to get my wife a new bathroom and stuff like that to be able to do this project on the side. Well, I'm going to tell you right now, there still ain't no bathroom. I basically done nothing but shit for me. I got a shed out in the back. I got the driveway repaved. They're coming to seal coat the part that I didn't get repaved tomorrow. So
Yeah.
it's basically all shit for me. But
Yeah, there definitely ain't no R8s or anything sitting in anybody's driveway from
And
this
I just want to say,
Hell no.
Chris is not falling upstairs, or he can still ride a bike. So
Well,
we're good. We're doing
I
good,
can.
right?
I can ride a bike.
No, you don't. You don't know him like I do. I seen this kid try to go upstairs before.
I can. Before we go, you see, you brought it up, so I have to mention this, Paul. You gotta stick around for this story. It's quick. It's quick. It's quick.
Which one is this?
It's quick. You never heard the story.
Okay, so
All right.
people are gonna get a true reaction from me if it's a funny
Yeah, you
story.
never heard
like
the
a
story,
fucking
right?
Liquor store job,
So
right?
no, you never heard the story, right? So where I lived on base at one point, right? I noticed.
Yeah.
So I went to a friend's house, or I was gonna go to a friend's house. He invited me over. He's like, "Hey, you want to come over? You know, we're gonna, do whatever. It's late night shit." But I had already been drinking.
This already sounds strange.
Pretty decent amount, right? No, yeah,
I've seen many videos that start out like this.
Bunch of people
on
come.
the dark web.
Nah, a bunch of people coming over. He's like, "Hey, we're gonna have some people over, whatever."
Oh,
He's
okay,
good,
yeah, same
good friend of
thing.
mine, right?
Oh, yeah, I've seen.
So, but I had already been drinking a pretty decent amount. And my wife's like, "No, you've been drinking. You're not going anywhere. Blah blah." So, I'm like, "Hey, I want to go with my friend's house. I want to hang out. It's bullshit. You trying to keep whatever, So I'm walking up the stairs, talking to her, or arguing with her basically, while I'm walking up the stairs backwards, and I'm like, "Hey." I'm like, I really want to go over his house. This bullshit, where everybody's hanging out. I want to see my friends. And I'm walking up the stairs backwards. I get to the top stair and I trip. I fall backwards. There happens to be an empty fucking box behind me, like this huge box. I fall into the fucking box, like legs dangling and shit, like dangling. I'm like, I'm going to his house. My ass is in the box. I fell in that shit. And she's like, "Are you serious right now? Like, look at yourself." Like, and so I did. I took a pause. I looked. I went, "Nah, you're right. You're right. You're right. I probably should go to where I'm in a box."
I swear, it sounded like a kid arguing with his mom. I want to go to my friend's house and see my friends and do
I was
stuff
waiting
with
for him
them.
to say the box slid down the steps.
That's what I was waiting for, and it busted when it.
No, my ass was sitting in the box, like legs hanging over the side. I'm in the box. I'm like, I'm going to my friend's house. No.
I want to play with my friends and do stuff.
Can't get back up.
Yeah. Now help me out the box.
He's got so much room for activities. I can go over there right now.
Help! I'm falling. I can't get up.
All right, but before I go, I got a story for you, and it's
Before you do that, Paul, I'm gonna head out.
all right, man.
I appreciate you guys.
Right, Zach.
Hey, love you,
Everyone here and
Zach.
everybody.
Later, Zach.
We'll see you in a
All right,
couple
Zach.
weeks for the barbecue at my house, man.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
Of course, sir.
Zachary,
Yes, sir.
you want me to hit you up in the morning or in a minute?
In the morning now, please. I'm gonna head
All
to
right,
bed.
cool.
I appreciate
Zach.
you. I'll hit you up tomorrow, man.
Chris in a box.
All right.
I'm pretty free tomorrow, so honestly, like you could just fucking call me whenever.
No stress, whenever.
All right, brother. Peace.
No.
Later,
We'll
Zach.
see you, Zach.
Good night, Zachary.
Good night, bro.
Bye-bye.
So this stair story is gonna sound bad, right? Just because of the life events that happened afterwards, but it's still, in my opinion, pretty funny. So so Chris and a couple of people know that I used to be really big into swimming. So swim team stuff, all that fun shit. Even at one point had I still have the medal upstairs, but I got a bronze medal at the Junior Olympics for swimming.
It was damn good in the Speedo.
Was used to, not anymore. Again, not the fakest Slim Shady for a reason, But so was huge into swimming, and was carrying on with my swimming quote career, where I was doing USA swimming for a long time. Got to when I was a freshman in high school, and I was living in Texas at the time. So we had the typical state standardized tests. You get done with the testing, and you basically get to go home after half a day, shit like that. It was a good time.
Yeah.
So what did I decide to do with my half day? Well, I went to my friend's house, where he basically took it's kind of like a 4-wheeler, but it's like a gator like they use for like injured football players and stuff, but with a roll
Yep.
cage. Well, he lived on a pretty big property out in the hills, and we went for a ride, and he rolled it, and my very fucking smart ass at the time was, on the passenger side, which is where it was rolling. So I was like, I gotta bail. So I tried to jump out and forgot that I had a seatbelt on. So like I'm
You
mid
was doing
jumping
the
out of this
swim.
thing as it's
You was
no, I'm
breast
mid
frozen.
jumping out of this thing as it's rolling. Seatbelt catches me, so my leg hooks underneath of it, and this whole thing falls and gives me a giant crush injury on my leg, which was like 2.5 to 3 weeks before the national swim meet that I was supposed to go to. So I got a boot. I'm in crutches, not having a good time, and I'd never been in crutches before. Never really read up on what the fuck you're supposed to do. Apparently, there's a particular way that you're supposed to go like up and down stairs with
Yep.
crutches. Your boy had no fucking clue. So like I got up the stairs just fine, right? Like just fine. And mind you, I wake up the next morning and I'm going to a very important appointment with an orthopedic surgeon who has like previously been like flown out to see Olympians in various sports to like get them back on their feet if they get injured during a competition and stuff. And my dad set up an appointment with this guy to see if I could, get a quick surgery and still get to go to my swim meet and stuff like that because it was a very, very important meet. And typical 16-year-old, I'm being 15, 16-year-old, whatever I was, being slow and lazy and not getting ready on time and still being all pissed off at the fact that I'm wearing this boot because this four-wheeler rolled on my leg. My dad's yelling at me to come the fuck down the stairs, and I get to the top of the stairs and I just kind of look down the stairs and I'm like, all right, I know there's supposed to be a way to do this the right way. Couldn't fucking remember what it was. Tell me how my dumbass didn't put the crutches down on the stair before me and just tried to fucking like wheel forward and put my leg down, like my one good leg, all the way down the fucking flight of stairs. The whole way, snapped the other ankle at the bottom.
Oh shit!
What the hell, man?
I'm just laying in a heaping pile at the bottom of the stairs with an entire like crush injury on one leg, a broken ankle on the other side, and I'm still clutching these fucking crutches that are like sticking up into the air.
And the whole way down the stairs, like, oh Lord, Jesus, oh Lord, oh Lord.
I think I was in the middle of falling where like I hit like that like you get to the top of that that point and then like the weight just starts going and like you're going no matter
Yep.
what. And
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure I just went, oh fuck me. And just tumbled. So my dad come around the corner who had no idea that my ankle was broken at this point. And so I'm just laying on the ground like half screaming, like half whimpering because I don't know what the fuck just happened. He doesn't know my ankle's broken. Tell me how this man just looks me dead ass in the eye and goes, all right, so I'm just gonna cancel this appointment.
Oh my god, dude.
Tough love.
Well, yeah, we end up getting to the hospital and they're like, yeah, dude, you're fucked. You ain't going nowhere. So they get my other leg in a cast, put me in a wheelchair and all that fun shit.
Oh my god.
Still end up going to see this orthopedic surgeon. And the dude's like, yeah, if it wasn't for the ankle, we could do some stuff and get you ready for the swim meet. But like, this ankle thing is a whole nother story. Like I can't remember the exact words the doctor said because I was just in a lot of pain at the time and like pain meds were wearing off and stuff like that. But he basically said something to the effect of like, bruh, you ain't swimming nowhere. Like nowhere fast at least. So very long story short, my birthday that year I got a bunch of pool floaties for a birthday present from various friends, and it not in a bad way, but it effectively ended my swimming career. And I actually started doing other stuff like tennis, track and field, and typical crap that idiots do during high school. But very long story short, if you're
Wait,
ever in
so
crutches-
you couldn't do swimming, but you could do track and field?
And tennis? I was about to say
What
tennis
the
is worse on your fucking ankles than swimming.
No, after going through the healing and recovery process,
Up,
I
up
went,
with the good, up with the good, down with the bad.
I went back to swimming after like the recovery thing, and I got in the pool, and it just wasn't the same.
Yeah.
I had been out of the pool for like 9
I
to
get
10
that.
months at that point.
I get that.
And it was like it didn't matter how hard I pushed myself. I was more mad at myself because I wasn't doing as good as I had done previously. So like I was very, very frustrated with the sport very quickly after getting back into it. And I was
Yeah.
just like, I want to do something else.
He said, "Fuck the 100-meter butterfly. I'm gonna jump some hurdles. That's gonna be
Yeah.
better for my."
Well, and it's funny. I actually ran hurdles. So. But I'll have you know,
Oh,
I
that's.
did breaststroke in swimming.
Did you do? I figured you might have been a breaststroke type guy.
But hey, you know what though? Anyone gets a wild hair up their ass, go ahead and Google search the AAU Junior Olympics from the year 2000. Look at the boys 10 and under age group for the 50-meter breaststroke, and you'll see my name up there at third. So
Yeah, I'm not gonna
I
lie to
win.
you. I got recruited to do what do you call it? Fucking blanking out
Teach
on it
people how
because
to
I'm
go
old as
downstairs on
shit.
crutches.
No, not bobsled, the single person.
Skeleton.
Well, skeleton's head first. Not head first.
Luge.
Luge. Thank you. I got recruited for the Olympics to do luge.
Well, it's because you've got a very narrow frame. That's pretty aerodynamic.
Narrow frame,
you know?
and I was light as fuck. And I was light as fuck for my age. So they were like, "Oh, you should." Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I've seen what happens when the assholes crash. I'm good.
They could have made the luge out of cardboard and
Yeah.
it still would have worked.
And I'm good.
I think people that sled luge is they're crazier in my opinion, right? Because like you do skeleton, you're going head first. You have a bad crash, you're dead. That's it.
Yeah,
Here's the good
If you're
news.
not dead, you're paralyzed. You're quadriplegic for the rest of your life.
Right, but long story short, you're not going to feel anything. Luge, you have to feel that all the way up because you're going feet first. So you get to feel every
Have you
bit
ever
of that
broke your
pain.
back? Have you ever broke your back, Paul? Because I have.
I feel like I came close with that stair incident, but no.
Because I'm gonna tell you, whether you're paralyzed or not, breaking your back is the worst pain you will ever feel, aside from pushing out a kidney stone or getting a catheter.
But the likelihood of skeleton of you just straight up dying from a head injury and not having to deal with the pain is significantly higher than luge where you're going feet first. Just saying.
Actually, getting paralyzed is. Believe it or not, I actually looked into that a while ago because we had a guest on and she was an officer in the army and she done luge skeleton.
Really?
She crazy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm
No,
just gonna
thank
say
you.
that right now. She crazy.
No, thank you. But yeah,
She a little badass is what she is.
She a little crazy is what I'm saying.
Yeah. Fuck that.
It's like, damn, I wish I was still serving.
But hey, the long story short,
wrong. So fucking wrong. If she's listening to this, that did not come out right whatsoever.
she'll forgive you. But the long story short is, you have your own crutches and you have to navigate stairs. Keep the crutches below you at all times.
Crutches come first.
That's
the rule of thumb.
Don't let your feet go below the crutches. Because
As soon as you said stairs and crutches, I was like, "Yep, he went for an ice ride."
yeah, it was like I said, it was bad too because like realistically, if I like when I was at the top of these stairs, like I realized what was happening. Like as I started like swing my momentum forward with the crutches still being up, and I was like gonna put my foot down, and I could have flailed, I could have bailed, I could have thrown the crutches. Like obviously I wasn't gonna bail because I had literally like 2 days before bailed out of this 4-wheeler and it didn't work out well for me. So like I was having fucking flashbacks of that when I was trying to bail out. But like I could have flailed, I could have like swung myself into the side of the wall, grabbed the banister, you know. I could have done something, right? Instead, I just let it happen and was like, oh fuck me. Like it wasn't even like a mad fuck me. It was just like a fuck up. You're gonna have to live with this one. Like
Going
is what
down.
it is, man. See you later. I just went tumbling down those stairs.
Dude, I broke my wrist in high school playing basketball, and right after gym we had tech math, and I thought I'd just like sprained it or whatever because it didn't really hurt. It was just sore. So
Yeah.
we go to the locker room, we changed and everything, I'm good. I get in class and we sit down and she's got the daily assignment up on the board. I pull out my mechanical pencil and I go to click the lead out and I go, ah, really fucking loud.
Couldn't click the
Everybody
pencil?
looks at me. Yes, from clicking the fucking pencil. Everybody looks at me and I look at my teacher and I was like, pretty sure I broke my hand or wrist. I couldn't
God.
turn it. I couldn't move it. I couldn't open my hand back up. It was so fucked up because I'd kept using it and didn't realize it was fucking broke.
Man, you want to hear the absolutely stupidest way I've ever broken a bone, and it never healed back right. So you might not be able to see it on the camera, but like my pinky over here don't go straight. And if I compare it to the knuckle size of my other pinky, you can see that the knuckle on this pinky is like down here is significantly bigger than other knuckle on pinky. So basically, and this is the stupidest way that a bone has probably ever been broken in the entire history of humanity. Um, so I'm at a tactical boating school when I'm in the Navy for small
I've
boats.
never broke a bone ever in my life. Just
You suck, guy.
never,
That
ever.
exact same
ever.
day that
Me neither.
rolled a four-wheeler on my leg, so be careful. Go straight to bed. Don't go up any stairs. But so I'm at this tactical boat school, and we're doing maneuvers very close. Boats are in very tight proximity, that kind of stuff. So, two crazy things happened during this school outing. One of them was that we had some Department of Homeland Security guys that were going through the course as well. This dude that looked just like Vin Diesel, and we called him Vin Dickhead the entire school time, but it suited him. We were doing a maneuver. It's called a WAG, right? So like in small boating and stuff like that, you got two boats going in the same direction. If you're trying to point, like this is good boat, this is bad boat, you're trying to point bad boat in the wrong direction, you do a WAG, which is where you turn the wheel really quick so it looks like you're turning into them, and it makes them say, oh shit, so they turn out as well. So then you can like effectively slowly push them further and further out. Thank you for putting me on the big screen. So it's called a WAG maneuver. So the Vin Dickhead over here is on the good guy boat, and I'm on the bad guy boat. I'm not driving. I'm just standing there having a good fucking time. Then there's another dude standing all the way at the back of the boat by the engines. So this dude goes to do this little WAG, and he turns the wheel way too much. So good guy boat dips into the wake really fucking hard. Bad guy boat is like, oh shit, what's going on? Good guy boat hits the wake so hard it pops their entire boat up, and they're slightly behind us. Their boat comes over the top of ours and flips and lands like that. Dude standing at the back of the engines, after all is said and done, like we turn around to see what the fuck's going on because the keel of their boat scraped the top of the engine block or the outboard engines on our boat. And we turn around and look, and this dude is just laid out on the fucking ground, like not moving. He's just laid out. And like we're all just standing there staring. We're like, that guy's fucking dead. That's it. He fucking dead. This dude, like fucking Matrix style, just pops up and just stands there and goes fucking like karate arms up and goes, I dodged the fuck out of that. So the next day, I decided to go and break this pinky, which was a really good time. And the way I did it, which is the stupidest way that anyone's probably ever broken a bone, is if you've ever driven like a small outboard engine boat that is meant to go fast. I think we were driving like 26-foot interceptors or something like that. But they got what's called the suicide knob on the wheel. So basically, instead of turning the wheel like you would a car to do it fast, because with a boat you have to turn the wheel multiple times, there's a knob on there, so you can just basically grab the knob and crank that motherfucker.
Yeah, like a bus, like a bus.
Yeah. So basically, we were doing these tactics, and it was cold. It was like fucking mid-January on the water, so it was colder than shit. So like you weren't really paying attention to your extremities and what you're doing. I grab this fucking suicide knob and I start cranking the wheel in this direction, and I let my pinky fan out like this. So when I came up and hit the bottom, the steering wheel was right here on my pinky, and I was so fast I just went, and the whole fucking thing just went. And I kind of felt it, but again, like it was really fucking cold. So like you couldn't feel the pain that much, and I had gloves on, so I couldn't see what the swelling was doing and shit like that. I get back to my dorm room that night, and take my gloves off and stuff like that. And my entire like this area of my hand is just like all black. And I was like, oh, I broke something. Fuck me. But the school, like Navy paid to fly me out and go to the school. So I'm like, I can't go to medical because they'll disqualify me from the class. I'll have to fly back. The Navy will probably never send me out here. So I went to the store and bought mittens so I could have like my entire hand in a thing. And I just taped the fuck out of that pinky to my other finger. And I was like, we good. That's all I need. So I finished the course like that, just like fucking wincing in pain every now and then. I get it. It's a pinky knuckle, so who gives a shit, whatever. So let me tell you about the Navy's finest corpsman, aka the hospital staff. I get back like a week later, and I go to the corpsman, and mind you, this command is guarding nuclear weapons. So like going to medical is a big like you have to get cleared to come back to work because if you're on certain medication, you can't do this job, stuff like that.
If you're wearing mittens, they're gonna ask you other questions.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
so by this time though, the swelling has gone down a pretty significant amount. It's no longer really bruised because it's been like a week and a half, whatever. And I've just been every day just having these two fingers fucking taped together like I'm trying to be Spock or some shit, right? So I go to this corpsman and I'm like, hey, look, I'm back from my TAD orders. I'm supposed to be able to get my badge back so I can go to work. I have one little concern though. And they're like, okay, what's that? And I was like, my pinky don't look so good. And like at the time, like the pinky was out
It don't
even
look
like
so good.
a little bit more, right? So I was just like, my pinky don't look so good. And she gave me this look like, you're a giant pussy. And like I read her face and I was like, look, I know what you're thinking, but like I'm like 90% sure I broke this motherfucker at this school. And she did the whole like, oh, why didn't you go to medical? And I was like, well, I wasn't sure, and I, lied, whatever. But I was like, in any case, I'm pretty sure I broke this fucking pinky. So she's like, well, what do you mean? And I show her like the difference in knuckle size because it was still like really swollen. I'm like, it don't go straight. I'm like, thank God this isn't my saluting hand. Otherwise, I'd get yelled at anytime I have to salute an officer because they'd be thinking I'm disrespecting them or whatever the fuck it is. She looks at it and she goes, well, like all your little joints like that have these very small like lubrication sacs to help keep the joints lubricated when you're doing the bending motion and whatnot. She was like, it looks like you just, ruptured one of those sacs and it's pretty swollen and it's going to heal whenever all that fluid drains out naturally and stuff like that. And I was like, to me, this is good news. 'Cause- I'm like, but to me, this is good news. I don't have to miss work. I can go right back. We're not going to have to augment the schedule at all. Like this is great. So I listen to her. I go and I do the whole thing. Like 2 years later, I have to go for a reenlistment physical. And I get in front of the actual doctor who's not a shitty corpsman who has no idea what the fuck they're doing. And the doctor's like, okay, well, I have to check literally every single one of your joints. So going through and doing my fingers and, they crack a lot and all that kind of shit. He gets to this pinky and he goes, yo, what the fuck is that? And I was like, what do you mean? And he was like, do you not feel this on your pinky? And I was like,
Said you got six knuckles.
Yeah, I feel it. He was like, you can't get this straight. And I was like, no, I can't. So like, even like straight this way, I can't get it done without breaking the calcium growth that's on there now. So he's like, dude, your pinky is like kind of fucked. He was like, I know it's your pinky and no one gives a shit, but like your pinky's fucked. And I was like, well, what do you mean? And I told him the whole story with the corpsman. And he's like, well, let's get it x-rayed. So we x-ray it and he literally points at it. He's like, yeah, it was broken. And here's this huge calcium deposit on the side where it basically tried to heal and grow back, but because it wasn't set, you have this giant ball of calcium on the side of your knuckle now. He's like, the only way that's going to get fixed is if we re-break it. And I was like, huh. Well, here's the thing. I'm getting this re-enlistment physical so that I can re-enlist and go to orders, which is another nuclear weapons security command where if I show up and I'm already a broke dick, like I look like a jackass. So let's not do that. And he was like, well, I can't really sign you off as fit to re-enlist. And I was like, bro, it's a pinky. You even said it's not a big deal or no one gives a shit about it. So tell me how this dude signs it, gets rid of my x-ray so that years later, when I go for my VA disability claim, and I'm like, yo, I have a left-hand extremity problem. And they're like, oh, okay, cool. We'll look into that. They x-ray my pinky at, current date when I'm going for my disability claim. And they're like, well, hey, here's the crazy thing. There's no proof that this happened in the Navy. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Like, I have the doctor's notes printed out at my house. Like, it has to be in my medical record. And they're like, no,
Nope, he's like
not there.
shredding them shit.
It's not there. And I was like, what? And they were like, yeah, and here's the notes from your doctor on base that gave you your exit physical that says that you claim it was broken, but there's no evidence in your medical record. And I was like,
Yep.
I didn't just get x-ray on my left hand for nothing back in 2014, like, or 2013, whatever the fuck it was. I was not making this up. I was like, look, my pinky don't go straight. And they were like, looks all right.
You don't get shit.
Fucking VA.
You don't
Dude,
get
that's like
shit.
when I broke
How
my
many
back in
How many other
AIT.
bones have you broken though, Paul?
I'm gonna go with enough.
Same. It's like when I broke my back in AIT and they x-rayed it and all. They're like, we don't see anything wrong. And I'm like, well, there's something obviously fucking wrong. I can't even stand up straight and I'm limping. So I finish AIT. Everything heals apparently because apparently nothing was wrong.
Well,
A year and a
yeah.
half goes by. I go to Iraq. I get Crohn's, all that jizzy jazz. Well, that's when all the steroids and whatnot,
I'll be right back.
malnourishment from the Crohn's, actually gave me the compression fractures in my spine. Well, I go and have an MRI and X-rays, and they're like, you've gotten old fractures in your back. And I'm like, what? They're like, yeah, they have to be at least 2.5, 3 years old. And I'm like, wait, you can see the fractures from then? And they were like, yeah, we can tell where it's re-healed itself. And I was like, are you serious right now? They were like, yeah, what did you do? I was like, I was running and they had this big ass pothole in the middle of the fucking road. And we were doing the AGRs, which is ability group runs. So it's the whole company. And I'm dead smack in the middle and I can't see anything in front of me except for the soldier in front of me. And I am dead in the middle, right? And I'm at Fort Lee, Virginia. We're running. And there's like a good 3-4 inch fucking pothole deep. And it's got to be wider than a damn tractor tire. So it's pretty big. Nobody's moving it. They're just hopping over it. And the big ass dude in front of me gives no warning. I'm not looking down because you can't look down when you're running in the military. Bloop, go right into the bitch. And I jerked. And when I did, my back just popped. And I was like, well, that didn't feel good. So I broke my back from a stupid pothole from running, but nothing was wrong. Like 4 or so years later, compression fractures, they see it in a damn MRI.
Of course. That's just how it is.
That was a civilian hospital. The VA never seen it. The civilians did.
Of course. That's VA is blind. Like,
oh yeah, they gave me Imodium the whole time
is like
in
on
Iraq
disability
for my
being
Crohn's.
blind.
Yeah, they gave me Imodium the whole time in Iraq for the Crohn's, dude.
That'll
and
help.
said there was nothing wrong with me.
That'll help. Nothing wrong with you.
I was depressed. I was homesick.
Nothing wrong with you.
Oh.
Like, you motherfuckers.
To answer your question, Waffle, in my teenage years, I was very young and dumb. So the crush injury thing with the 4-wheeler was the tip of the iceberg apparently for me, and just I kind of opened the floodgates to be like, hey Paul, go fucking break some other bones. Why not? Because I followed that up with the whole stair incident with the crutches and the ankle. When I got done with the healing and recovery process, and I kind of started getting into like tennis and track and field. I was being stupid and on the tennis court jumping over the net to get to the other side when switching courts instead of just walking around it like every other fucking normal person. And lo and behold, one time I didn't jump high enough, caught my foot on the net, went down, tried to catch myself, broke my wrist. That kind of is why I went from tennis to track and field. So there've been and there was some times in the military where some bad bone breakage stuff happened. So
Dude,
stuff.
so Chris hasn't broken any, right?
Nothing. Zero.
I think, let's see, I've broken the bones in my foot. I broke my wrist. I can't tell you how many times and how many fingers I've broken and jammed and my knuckles. I threw out my rotator cuff in Iraq. I've blown out both knees. I've had 2 cracked
Fucking
ribs.
back, knees. Goddamn, how are you even still
And had
alive?
compression fractures in my back. Dude, there was something else. Like I've been pretty fucked up.
No wonder your profile picture is fucking stimpy. Like, damn.
None of them really bothered me except for the compression fractures in my back, and that was after my body had been screwed up from the Crohn's. So now my knees are killing me.
And it's a backiotomy. Hey, Paul, weren't you going to bed? I thought you were going to bed.
No. I'm on a
all the way to
mission.
the zoo tomorrow.
Yeah, I want to make sure you get to
No,
the
I'm
zoo,
on a
bro.
mission to keep him up as late as possible.
No.
We've already kept him up an hour and a half later than he said he was going to be online.
Yeah,
I
that's
want to
what
hear,
happened.
Paul.
Because I'm getting off.
No, listen, Paul. I want to know. So when you broke your ankle and stuff,
Oh, he
you
just
didn't.
both out of the
He's
Zoom
just
meeting.
a fuck you.
Dumbass.
Oh,
When I broke my ankle.
I can be there by
Yeah.
myself.
So no, I know you didn't want to swim anymore though. When you went with track and field though, like, did you have to go to like physical therapy?
Oh yeah. When I went through my entire recovery process after breaking my ankle, it was a solid like 4.5, almost 5 months. I think again it was years ago of physical therapy after I got the cast off, and it was difficult because my right leg is the one that had the crush injury from the 4-wheeler, so that boot and stuff came off before my cast on my left foot for the ankle came off. And that was very difficult because basically they took me from being in a wheelchair to being like, hey, here's crutches again. Try not to fuck it up this time. And then you have to think that like, okay, well, when you're on crutches, like the one good leg you have is supporting a lot of weight and doing a lot of work. And that leg had just been in a fucking boot for the last 2.5 or 3 months or whatever it was. So I had to like do physical therapy while on crutches. And then almost as soon as that physical therapy was done and my leg was, considered back up to snuff or whatever, is when the cast on my left leg came off. So I was still in crutches and then doing physical therapy to try to get that leg to catch up. So it was a process.
I gotta say, I've never worn a boot or had any casts with any of the bones that I've broken. When you a Southern boy, you do it the Southern way.
I feel that.
That's all
I
I'll
feel
say
that.
about that.
I broke my foot, never went to the hospital. Broke my hand like 6 times, never went to the hospital. It's like I feel that Southern boy kind of thing for sure.
This is what I know about the Southern way. You said faux dicks.
Dude, I've literally super glued shit closed before. If you
I've
really
done
want
that.
to get down
I've
to
done
it.
that.
All right, guys. Well, I am gonna get off. I gotta wake up
No,
early and go to
before
the
you
zoo
go,
and shit.
before you go, I'm gonna ask you one more thing.
No, you don't fall for it.
Do you still have you swam since though? Like, are you still a good swimmer?
Don't fall for it. All right, if you're gonna answer that question, I do want to say thank you to everybody that's watching the stream. I am gonna cut the stream short. Well, not short, but I am gonna cut it. So everybody that's watching on Twitch and or YouTube, thank you for tuning in. This was our 1-year anniversary birthday special. We hope you all enjoyed yourself. You had a lot of giveaways. We gave a lot of money away. Stay tuned this weekend because we may have other things coming over the course of the weekend. So stay tuned. But for now, we're out on the stream. Appreciate you.
Bye.